Good morning, Dakota. Good morning, Blade Taval. I've been trying to process something, and I was having issues with it last night, and I didn't have much time last night because I ended up going to bed very early, like 2+ hours early last night. And I still woke up at the correct time today, so yeah, I probably needed that. Anyways, probably still fighting off whatever my niece and brother-in-law just went through. But yes, this is our character from West of Loathing, which I pulled up because there were two things I remembered most about West of Loathing, and neither of them were humor related. Both of them were gameplay. One was that I liked the leveling system, and the other was that I enjoyed the combat. I bring this up because neither of those statements have been true for the game we're playing, which is a sequel to that game. Now, I know you're going to just look at me and roll your eyes, but to me, a sequel probably shouldn't be a step down in terms of gameplay quality. So, back in the day, you had specific stats, and you could spend experience directly into those stats or those skills. You have a skill, you raise it via experience. You have a stat, you raise it via experience. You gain experience via doing stuff, and you spend it however and wherever you want to. This is actually one of my favorite build systems ever, in terms of like just how you level your character. It's an extraordinarily rare system that very, very, very few games do. By contrast, this is what Shadows over Loathing looks like. While we still have some of the basics, all we can really do is put points into what is essentially perks. We can't do anything over here, here, or here. All we can do is spend experience on effectively buying a feat. Now, it's similar to the previous system, but you'll notice how it also caps. So we can only ever have, for example, +4 muscle by getting these three things in the muscle column. And yeah, it's a little bit less gradient. It's a very similar system, but it's a little bit less gradient, and I kind of prefer the gradients of the original. The original also had a almost XCOM style combat. That's not quite the right word. It had the type of combat where there was a grid and there was positioning and that mattered. And here, this is just your typical old JRPG. So in both cases, both in terms of the combat and the leveling, they took something and they didn't really make it like demonstrably worse, but what they did do is they removed one step of depth to it. And so I'm just finding myself thinking, huh? Yeah, like what's the point or variance of having a ranged weapon or a melee weapon in this game? Why bother when they're both the same? It's just the kind of stuff you want to do with your abilities. It's a very strange choice, and I wanted to make sure my memories weren't playing tricks with me, because Lord knows that sometimes happens, and West of Loathing was a minute ago. But no, near as I can tell, that really is where we're at with that. Anyways, moving on. I should probably go ahead and grab this ability while we're here, so we can get more meat. Okay, so I believe we're at this step. Well, I mean, this is during the Great Depression, Trihexia, so... I also love how the game freezes whenever you alt-tab. That's always fun. More tentacles! Now, having said that, I do like the... how do I explain this? The game effectively has a form of an action economy in the sense that it has abilities that will end your turn and abilities that will not. And so it becomes advantageous to try and stagger as many abilities that will not end your turn rather than abilities that will. Because at the end of the day, you want to end your turn on that. And it'll even say right there, this will end your turn. But for example, there's no real benefit to attacking the guy in the back. So it's like, why bother? I don't know, it's really weird. Oh yeah, that's another thing. This is an AP-based system for actions. That's what you use to do your non-action stuff. It says we have 1 AP in text underneath the E button. If you can see, like, pretty much center of the screen, right? You see you have 1 AP. Why don't we have some kind of bar or indicator or visual HUD element that says, here's our current AP? For that matter, I'll be honest, I haven't even really figured out exactly how we generate AP yet. Nothing's really indicated how AP is created. Because last round we had 2 AP for some reason. But this round we only have 1 AP for some reason. I feel more lost in this game than I did in the previous game. And that's just kind of a weird vibe. She now has +3 physical armor. Hey, Svatoslav. I think you're right, Dakota. I think that's something I noticed last night. Still don't know how to enter this stupid thing. Yeah, 82. Oops. I already checked that, but we might not have. The cover story for that date is the sinking of the Perquad, a whaling vessel that operated off the coast of Ocean City. The story says the wreck only had one survivor, Captain Augustus Dirch. Despite his best efforts to go down with the ship, he was rescued and transported ashore by a friendly otter. Let's try this again, then. You stop dead in your tracks when you see 3 of the weird fishmen lurking in an alley. They're peering around with glistening, staring eyes and gurgling at each other quietly, until one of them notices you. Oh, jeez, what are you guys? Are you evil invaders? Are you natives that were displaced by urban environment, seeking to reclaim what is yours? Evil? Okay, as long as we're on the same page. Whatever, let's kill them. Why are we killing these people again? Let's test a theory. Hi, Solar Alex. Yep, nope, I think you're right. I think we just generate 1 AP per turn. Now I need to test if we have a max AP or not. We got some chum, a fish throwing spear. We also got experience in meat. See, normally this is where I'd say, how are you doing, Svatoslav? But I feel like that's really insensitive of a question to have. I just hope you're doing as well as you can. I want to ask you about the Perquad. Alright, you better come in. We're in. Cat's name is Ishmael. It's a simple device, a glass vessel filled with whale blubber and a wick stuck in it. Blubber lamp really rolls off the tongue, though. It's just a delightful phrase. Say it. No. Oh, you're no fun. What do you want? I'm from the Ocean City Watchful Eye, the newspaper. Don't trust newspapers, no newspaper reporters. Well, no otters. Fortunately, I'm only one of those 3 things. Can I ask you about the perk wad? Ain't nothing to say. Storm blew up unexpected. Hit a funny rock, all hands lost. It was decades ago. Why you bothering me now? It's a slow news day. You have a lot of urns. Actually, hang on. What was funny about the rock? You ever see a 30-foot black basalt obelisk sticking straight out of the ocean? Can't say I have. Me neither. I've been sailing that route for years. What's with the rocks in your front yard? I don't know about those, except the date marker I put. Did they just come with the house? New one pops up every once in a while. It's not gonna do anything. How many men were in your crew? Well, there's Pegleg, Handsome Jeff, Less Handsome Jeff, Barnacle Face, and the other one. So 5. What was the 5th sailor's name? I ain't recall. He was new, just signed on for the last voyage. Didn't talk much. Eerie fella, to be honest. Spooky. That's all I got to say about him. You have a lot of urns. Crew's bodies washed ashore after a while. Didn't figure they want a sea bear after what happened, so I had him cremated, except the 5th fella never found. I ain't recall how that urn got there. There's a member of the crew right and proper, though, so he got as much right any of him. Do you ever visit a little cathedral? Sure. I used to pay my respects once in a while. Back before my knee acted up. Got plenty of urns to talk to right here, though. You talk to the urns? Yeah, we shoot the breeze. We live old glow eyes and such. You say that like they talk back. And they do. And I can see from your face you don't believe me, so ask me yourself, you landlubber. I guess I'll have a chat with your urns. This guy's name is literally 5th Sailor. Hello? Anyone there? Yar, Johnny, you can speak freely now, sailor. I got rid of that no-good landlubber. Yar, Captain, what they want anyhow? Bah, nothing of import. Your basic landlubber prattle trying to sell newspapers. Pay no mind. Aye, Captain. How are things? Oh, no problems, Captain. Everything's ship-shape. Always happen to choose Seabiscuit with you, though. Yeah, let's reminisce. Why don't you tell me you got the name Pegleg? Because of my leg, right? Got a Pegleg? Yeah, sure. How'd you get it? I got it because I lost my original. I'd assume so, yeah. Yar. But how? Wait, weren't you there when it happened? Alright, time for my nap. Bye. How you been doing, handsome Jeff? Smooth sailing, Captain. Which particular yarn? Let's talk about you. Fellow next to you is less handsome, Jeff. So, is a judgment of your relative appearance literal or more of an ironic reversal sort of deal? Wait a minute. Don't you remember what I actually look like? Of course I do. Bye. Hold on. Anything on your mind, Captain? Like what? I don't know. Just if you wanted to wax nostalgic about old times or anything. All right. Right. So, Yar. Yar, huh? So... Oh, right. Those old times, right? Sure, sure. Right you are, Captain. Those old times we had together. Yar, we sure did. Many of them. Good talk. Everything going all right? Aye, Captain. Nary a cloud in the sky. Good, great. In a chatting mood? Sure. Yar. You know me, Captain. Man, a few words and all. Happy to listen, though. Right, I was wondering about your name there. Barnacle Face? What about it? I was wondering, I mean, of course I know why, but if you have any insight... I mean, you've never actually said, that is, you've never asked before. I thought you'd already... Right, yeah, obviously. Anyway, if you're uncomfortable discussing it, that's fine. Yeah, okay, Yar. So, sailor, how'd it go? I'd ask what's new, but, You're not talking about, are you, matey? I suppose you never were, come to that. As you were. I could use some smokes, Captain. What? Smokes. Smokes, as in cigarettes? Aye. What does an urn want with cigarettes? Uh-huh. Now I need smokes. Which I have not seen yet. Anywhere. I'm going to assume I could buy those at the vendor, though, because I remember seeing those there. I got spearmint tappy. You know you're supposed to take the paper off first. Why? The skin is where all the vitamins are. Let's see. Oh, excuse me. Oh, yeah. Cigarettes. Excuse me, sir. Do you fear for your safety in this state full of dangerous hoodlums and criminals? No. It's a good thing you met me. I have the solution for you right here. What are you selling? Tiny pistol. Oh, Derringers. Derringers! One of these up your sleeve, in your sock, or wherever you can think to hide it. Personal self-defense is right at your fingertips. Are concealed pistols legal in the state? Probably, sure. How much? 30 meat. Sure. So we've got the smokes. Smokes be on the table as you want. Appreciate it. And you hide behind the captain who's snoring. After a time, the bookcase slides aside, and an unshaven, shifty-looking guy pokes his head out, glances around surreptitiously, tiptoes over the table, picks up the pack of cigarettes, returns to the secret door. Okay. How to curse like a sailor. Cool. Hi, what are you doing in, were you seriously about to ask me what I'm doing in here? Yeah, even as I was saying it, it sounded stupid. How'd you find me? I hid and watched. Oh, that was you, huh? But the captain's voice didn't sound quite right. So what's the deal? Basically, it's just what it looks like. You're hiding in the old hand's mouse to rob him while he sleeps. In that case, it's not at all what it looks like. I'll admit at first I was planning on robbing him. I figured an old sea captain must have secret treasure, right? He wasn't a pirate. No. Turned out he's just a lonely old man with nobody to talk to, except his old sailing buddies. So I started hanging out back here and chatting with him through the wall. He didn't find it strange. He was a little spooked at first, but once I got a handle on how the different voices should sound, learned enough to keep up with the anecdotes, he relaxed. It's nice to have someone to talk to, even if the situation's kind of weird, right? So you do this because you feel sorry for him? Yeah, well, I won't pretend I don't like having somewhere to stay rent-free. And his pension from the shipping company's pretty good, and his short-term memory's kind of bad, so he doesn't pay much attention to the fact that he's buying food for 2 people. He's a good guy. It's an easy life. Don't screw it up for us, okay? What is it to you anyways? Yeah, I'm just here about the stolen urn. Oh, yeah, that was probably a mistake. He'd mentioned the 5th sailor a few times, so I thought he might like to have the whole crew together, you know? So I lifted a random urn from the little cathedral to fill the spot. Seemed like a good idea at the time. Yeah, the vicar needs it back. Okay. It'll be weird if it just vanishes, though. Can you swap it for another one? The captain doesn't open them, so he won't notice if there's no ashes in it. So now I need an urn. And no, we haven't paid the plot tax yet. Good morning, Loke. I've already jotted down that negative. I have. You want to hear something really sad, Svatoslav? I haven't seen it. I haven't had time. I am curious how good it's going to be, obviously. Because duh, right? But, yeah, I haven't actually had time to sit down and watch the trailer. What, this? This is just, like, a, thing that I can't have a word for. Come on, there we go. What's an offhand item? Which, of course, does moxie damage. Which, I don't have particularly good moxie. Oh yeah, I have better moxie than mysticality. What the hell? That's really funny. Going with mage class. Oh, speaking of which, I can change my equipment again. There we go. Okay. So let's go to Tentacle House. And not forget this time. More crafting items. I like how we're still on functionally step 2 of the main story quest here. So we're doing nothing but side stuff this entire time. Alright, so I need 4 muscle. Ugh, do I have anything that's going to buff my muscle by 2? Or buff my muscle at all? Really don't. I increased my muscle by 1. Oh, okay. Hey, TSB. Happy Saturday. Well, since there's no saving in this game, let's just try this. I think... Yes, okay. I think these stack, and I'm right. Break down the door. Creepy locket and an old wallet. That's 2 spooky armor. Okay. Well, that should be it then for the tentacle house. It's tired of hearing the clonking. The cellar is way too dark for you to go any further. Yes, you have a flashlight, but you and I both know flashlights are only good for making dark places visible, not making them less scary. Hey, there's a fuse box. We did actually happen to have a fuse from a while ago. We've got the world's dirtiest broom. There's a melee weapon. What in the... Is that a rat? Was that a rat at some point in its life? It's got a lot of health. Also, I believe this is our first honest-to-goodness boss. Ow. That's what I thought. And we're dead. Jesus Christ. Yeah, this is probably a stat wall. We gain the effect angry. +1 muscle. Well, let's try one slightly different strategy here. Slightly different. We're going to alpha strike a little bit here. Yay, alpha striking. Now we just gotta kill 3 of these things, which still hurt, it's worth noting. But we might be able to manage this. Let's just keep her on full heal duty. Holy crap. No, I saw the lurid dance. You won! Those tentacles have wiggled their last wiggle, and the giant rat, probably in a better place now. Ah, there's the problem. There's a hole in this bag of tentacle seeds. Someone must have fallen on the old dirt floor and sprouted it. There we go. We've gotten rid of the tentacle seeds. What are tentacle seeds? Oh my god, and now we have 11 of them. The company that sells these things has never done a satisfactory job of explaining why. The washing machine needs to be washed and repaired and completely replaced. Well, now that we've got the power of tentacles on our side, I am pretty hungry, Blade of all. Hi, Loner. Pretty sure we've actually swept this area now. Real. So I believe we are actually at the point where all we have to do is find a vase. And I have no idea where to find one of those. Like, we've kind of been sweeping. Here we go. And then actually progress with the MSQ. Let's hit the hobo camp really quick. I'm still weirded out that I can't learn this cryptography thing. Like, I don't know what I need to have done to progress through that. Oh, whatever. Moving on. Main story quest. God, where the hell's the main story quest? It's been so long. Refrigerator factory. Right. Licorice taffy. Ugh. No. Alright, so. Let's kill them! I mean, we did just kill a giant mutant thing, right? And we've kind of done every side quest, so, you know. Let's alpha strike. That seems to be the better strategy. Every time I've tried to be strategic, it's worked out badly. Every time I've just bulldozed their biggest thing, it's worked out well. So we're going to just start bulldozing their biggest thing every one of these combats and assume that that is the correct move. Damn. No! My turtle. My beloved turtle. So the guy with the shotgun in the back there, I'm going to completely ignore him. He's the low threat here. See? Didn't do jack. Seriously, that we're back at full health. has +1 HP. Okay, well, let's progress now that we have avoided spending 500 meat. The pool of chemicals. Oh yeah, this is the kind of place I want to be at. There's a pretty flower growing out of this frosty industrial waste. It probably is a metaphor for something you don't understand. Hey, a refrigeration coil. I don't even want to know what that is. A monocharged refrigeration coil. Cool. Rivets, oil, and a ratchet. Okay. I can make several things. Let's make some radioactive salve. And a Molotov. Actually, I suppose there's no reason not to just make everything. So let's just make everything we can make. It's all there, all 40 cases. It's all there, Gluck. You got the meat. Noel, what are you doing here? Surprise inspection. Ooh, interesting. The heck? The lady in the Crimbo hat glares at you to approach. I don't recall inviting you to this party. You gonna introduce yourself? Runner. Lore Runner. What's wrong with your hat? Nothing at all. Crimbo hat is appropriate for all seasons. It's all spooky and you can see stars through it. I have no idea what you mean. Are you sure you're busy? Be a dear and kill this guy, would you? The Crimbo lady smiles and leaves the same way she came, in a horrible, weird spiral of negative space. The weird shadow monster that was once a person turns to face you. Hello. Shadows begin to gather in abstract, menacing shapes. Mob guys, can I get you to give me a hand with this? Considering this newly terrified Mr. Gluck is between us and the exit, it seems like we have no choice. Oh my god, he has shadow spiders! Kill the shadow spiders, no matter the cost. He does spooky damage, of course. This is not a thing that surprises me. I wonder if this one has multiple endings. Don't answer that if you happen to know. This caper's got me all balled up. And how? This whole scene's nutty as a squirrel's mistress. Let's Amscray. They tip their hats and make their way to the door. He mostly dissolved into a cloud of that weird shadowy stuff, but there's a few objects on the ground. A dangerous pocket watch, a pouch full of meat, and a deed to the speakeasy. Turns out the Gluck guy was the owner of the speakeasy. Now you are, maybe. That's how deeds work, right? This blues is dangerous and tainted with some kind of sinister energy. The fridge has been fitted with an experimental automatic ice cube maker. Fortunately, it's made one single gigantic ice cube that fills the entire fridge. I guess you're going to need a block of ice this big. Well, here's where you can get it. Bunch of meat. The ticking of this pocket watch sounds hollow and ominous. Use it. It's just wrong. And that's the effect that happens when you use it. Yeah, okay. Well, Sure, let's go check the speakeasy that we now own. Fine, I'll fight you. Free meat. I'll always take free meat. Experience. Give me your delicious experience. This is my speakeasy now. Find Oliver? Yes. I don't like the sound of that. Oliver's gone. The handoff went extremely badly. The handoff went extremely bad. Badly, yeah, that too. You go over the events. Fancy Dan makes a variety of faces at various points in your story because Fancy Dan's a good listener. Oliver's carrying this. Says the ownership of the speakeasy is automatically transferred to whoever has physical possession of the deed. Is that legal? None of this is legal. Oh, yeah. I guess you're my new boss, baby. Let's have one drink to mourn the old boss and another one to celebrate the new one. Good idea. Look. You should change the name of the place. You know, traditional, call it Runner's Place or the Purple Door or I don't know, something incisive and avant-garde-like. I don't know, the Noblesse Oblige. What do you think? What should we call our speakeasy? Hi, Colton. Alright, what do we call it then? Because that sounds like a type in your own. Yep. We shall call it... Oh, God. I can't remember his name. The 404. We'll call it the Silvando. No, No, so the bar placeholder, Fuzzy, Chum. Oh, damn it! I ran out of characters. Damn it! I was gonna make something ridiculous. I was gonna combine every single person's suggestion. What would I call a speakeasy? Statute regulating is what I would call it. Everyone would look at that and just be like, ugh. And immediately just bore. Their brains would just like blur it out because they'd be so bored by the very name of the place. Good morning, Bragwin. The PFR. Actually, I like that. I'm telling you, it's about his luck. Let's do PFR. I like that. PFR. Baron's chat. No, we don't want it to be toxic. On to business. We make beer in-house, that's safe, but we're out of everything else. And based on your story, I'd say the stuff at the factory isn't safe to use. If you can find booze or mixes or garnishes, bring it back here. You can check with Barnaby. He doesn't see very well, but he's got a nose for news and a 6 cents for booze. Okay. Hey, have a drink. They'll try, but they'll never dam up the flow. Right. Just check it. Well, I have to check something here before I forget. Do you sell any urns? Oh, booze. Nope, okay. Let's go ahead and try to... Let's play chess. I skewer a knight. No, I advance a knight. I develop one of my pawns. I develop one of my rooks. And we lose. Wow, death in 3 turns. That's actually really impressive. The watch falls in your hands and now says it's 9:46 and 27 seconds. Sure, let's project our mind into this thing. In your mind's eye, you see the hands of the pocket watch spin back on themselves with jittery violence. With each revolution, the face of the watch itself expands until it's larger than you, and the building, and the street. Your whole world lives in the blur of the fast-running hands, in which you see life go by in reverse time. Submarines turn to longships, cities to stone dwellings, and cowboys to courtesans. You're traveling faster and faster at the beginning of time itself. There's no knowing when the end will ride. Or when the ride will end, excuse me. We can eat the cat. We can eat Charles. We can eat Jessica. We can eat Gabby. To do. Open a door, eat Jessica, eat Charles, eat Gabby, eat a cat. Open a door. With 2 salad forks? No, you lack the opposable thumbs necessary to turn the doorknob. You're completely contained in here unless you figure out how to open doors. I break down the door. I'm a dinosaur. You slap your prehistoric tummy against the wood, but it doesn't even make a dent. Maybe that's why the dinosaurs went extinct. They couldn't open doors. Dexterity doesn't exist as a stat. Why does it keep telling me I need dexterity checks? 200 dexterity to unstitch the rug. Open the desk drawer. 3 dexterity. Pull out Charles' desk. 3 dexterity. Pet the cat. 7 dexterity. I knock the chair over. I gain a dexterity. Yes, more dexterity, yes. Okay, here we go. We're not going to eat Jessica. We're not doing it. We're not going to eat people. If there's one thing I know, it's when you have an eldritch abomination curse that's warping your mind, don't eat people. That's also good advice just in general. Okay, we eat the chessboard. That did not seem to... Oh, there we go. Now we can flip the table. Okay, now we can pull out the drawers, which gives us 1 additional dexterity. So now we have 4 dexterity. Okay. So now we can open the chest drawer. This is up to 5. That requires 6. That requires 6. Requires 100. Yeah. Well, let's check for messages. There's a note for you. Dinosaur. No phone number. Eat the phone. There's nobody I can call anymore. Damn. Okay, whatever. Damn, we might actually have run into the wall. It takes 7 dexterity to do most of the other things. And I think we're up to 6. Alright, we'll eat Jessica. What strangeness afflicts thee? Never mind, for the sun transits the horizon, and I grow ever the more in need of thy assistance. Understand, whilst you sleep under this roof, thou art my lodger, and signature on this paperwork is by me required. Can you open these doors for me? Curious, sir, if I do not believe those doors to be locked. Well, what do I know, and thou wilt find the telephone table hither a key to satisfy thy need. When did you start talking like this? Provocative remark by thee, and well made. Okay. I could eat the table, but I don't want to do that because there's a key in there, and I need that key. Hey, easy does it, baby. We're all hungry. Could you open a door for me? What's that, Greta Garbled? No, I'm a dinosaur. Yeah, baby! Hello there, Hoss. What y'all got horns around? Been dipping in the nose pit again? Gabby doesn't talk like that. Sure is, partner. Sure is. Hey, I'm a dinosaur. Well, pew, pew, pew. I'm the quickest draw in the West, sure enough. Open the door for me. I don't know, I never had a head for puzzles. That got me right funkified. Okay. Run, cat, run! Okay, eat the table. The key to the doors now lies safe and sound in your dinosaur stomach. Yay! We have accomplished our objective of doing nothing. Real groovy pocket watch you got there. I like the way it tick, tick, ticks. You understand me? No. Lower power on that timepiece. A lot of power. Would you make a promise to me? Would you promise not to throw that power away? Sure. Groovy, smashing, shake hands. You gained dexterity. Hey, we might be at 7 now. Or 6, excuse me. You can't relate to most of the books here, but there's a travelogue by a diplodocus that proves moderately diverting. Now we can read the paper. You peruse the newspaper's claws, making only minor holes in the pages. Alright, now we should be up to, like, 8? Yep, there we go. Your talons carve the letters HALP into the chalkboard. Alright, now we're talking. We'd also pet the cat if we hadn't tried to eat the cat. Unfortunately, the cat decided not to be eaten. I sign my names. Much obliged. From now, thy sleep is all the more sweet, for it is legal correctitude. Now we should have 10. So we made it last. With I looking the older man, though you far older than I will ever be. I saw this room before. We are the Alpha and the Omega, you the beginning of time, and I its end. Will you walk with me, dear friend, to watch the death of our world and the birth of another? Look, I'm just trying to uncurse a pocket watch, pal. Okay. Curse is lifted. Yeah, baby. Reduce an enemy's muscle mysticality and moxie by 5 once per fight. Not too shabby. Yeah, let's go ahead and equip that. That's pretty nice. Found the watch. It was complicated. I'd be more surprised if you told me it was simple. You know the drill. Strap it on. Yeah, I already did that. Good, good. Get some sleep. You look like you've been through the ringer. I mean, yeah, that appears to be our to-do list, because I never found the urn and I don't know where to find it, so we're up. Boom. Hey, Runner, before you go to bed, I need you to approve the new tenant for the storefront next door. Why is it up to me? Someone's got to do it. There's 3 applicants. Okay, what are they? Truncheons and Bludgeons. Weaponry. Birdham's Bakery. Sells loaf. And Rodkin's Fine Jewelry. What do you think? Weapon store, food store, or accessory store? Ping to you, Flag End. Well, that's 2 votes for Vood and 0 votes for anything else. Vood it is. We actually have quite a few accessories already. It's all this stuff. Ugh, dreams. I hate dreams. It's Jeff. The kid used to bully you in third game. Listen, Jeff, no hard feelings, okay? I understand in retrospect you must have had problems at home, but I just want you to know everything's okay now. Ah, I see, since this is just a dream version of you, you're still much of a jerk as you were in third grade. If this is actually happening, I'd be really mad. Oh well, we got our teeth. Excuse me, I need to get past you. Why? Are you in a hurry to wake up? Darling, it's Crimbo. You should be making merry. Crimbo is still months away. Oh, but it's always Crimbo in dreams, dear. Merry Crimbo, then. Merry Crimbo, dearie. I didn't have time to properly introduce myself before. I'm Dark Noel. She curtsies. Dark Noel, huh? You're really taking this motif seriously, right down to your evil-looking Crimbo hat. Evil-looking? I told you at the refrigerator factory, it's just a... Wait. She points at the weird device she's holding in her hand. It starts beeping in a fast regular pattern. You're telling me you can see the special Crimbo magic with your eyes? Yeah. This is decidedly unfestive news. I better talk to the president. You want to talk to Calvin Coolidge about your Crimbo hat? I want to talk to the real president about you. Ugh, that's a problem, dearie. And I'll see you soon with the solution. She jumps off the edge of whatever you're standing on. Okay. I haven't seen a single spittoon so far, Flagand. Also, you just killed the bot. There we go. Yeah, we've already found each other, so... I'm sorry, one moment, please. Oh my god. Ah! We can't dive into it? What's the point of a spittoon if we can't dive into it? Well, thank you for telling me. Yes, my day is immeasurably ruined. Come on. There we go. There we go. Sorry about that. We now have the Melting Mind. Ooh. Deal an opponent's mysticality to itself. Interesting. Why are you watching me sleep? You can call me Don Toblerone. I represent a certain organization of, shall we say, lack-minded criminals. Organized criminals like the mob? Wait, you're the Don of the local mob? The mob boss in my room personally? No. I'm not the Don. That's my nomenclature. It's an abbreviation for Donald. Oh. It's been a matter of some confiscation, yes. I do have a sobriquet, but I don't care for very much. Donny Thesaurus. I'm going to hazard a guess they call you that because you like long words. That's very astute of you. Of course, this astutation comes as no surprise to me. My associators tell me you handled yourself well during the conflagration of the refrigerator manufactorum. Do you actually own a thesaurus? I am here to propound for your consideration a certain proposition. Come again? I'm here to make you an offer. Can I refuse it? Certainly, though your presentation would be, shall we say, unadvisory. What's the offer? From time to time, my collegiates and I have certain requirements, but lack the necessary manpower to achieve them. At such junctures, we make lucrative arrangements with certain capable individualists. We find ourselves at this moment at a juncture at such as the junctures I have thus obscribed. You want me to do contract work for the mob? Exactingly. Sure. Excellent decision, if I might articulize as such. What happens now? Just sit tight, as they say. We will call you telephonically. He gives you a curt nod and leaves through the window. It takes him 3 or 4 tries to work the latch. We're working for the mob now. Well, whatever. Let's tickle the tentacle. I just sleep fine until a mob guy crawled into my bedroom window. Yeah, that window's pretty lousy. Anyway, the next antique... That's your reaction to that? The next antique I need to find is a compass. The direction's kind. The direction's kind. Not the circle's kind. The Destructicon says it's out in a Crystal Dream Lake. I don't know where it is, but I bet it's too far to walk. Do you have a car? Nope, I have something better than that. 2 cars? A bus pass! You're at the stop out front as your gateway to a whole wide world of adventure. Where can I go when I get there? Unfortunately, I couldn't get a more specific reading than near the lake. Something about the place is making the instruments go all screwy. Alan Wake reference. Here, have a map. This is a postcard. It has a map of the lake on it. It has a picture of the lake. Yeah, that's what a map is, a picture of a place. Nestled amongst the books and papers is a book of old, but still valid postage stamps with a few missing. They're surrounded with shadowy energy, but you can still clearly see the illustrations of cute dogs on them. Wait a minute. Cute dogs? Of course! That's like the stamp that survived your luggage fire. Ah, of course, the stamp is what destroyed your luggage. All your best stuff was in there. Your clothes, your teddy bear. That tears it. This shadow business has become personal. I mean, it was personal already because of Murray being your uncle, but now it's extra personal. Grrr, those stamps. These stamps have shadow gunk on them. One of them killed my luggage. Oh, I guess that's my fault. I ran out of stamps and found them inside Murray's desk. I didn't even think to test them. That's not your fault. It's whatever's causing this damn shadow stuff. I would have stopped it, though. How many of these stamps have you used? Just the one. Oh, that's good at least. Let's call the mob back. Salutations. Whom is telephoning, my Emperor? It's me, Runner. Ah, you reciprocated my missive. Commendable. Yeah, what's up? There's an assignment of which I require your performation. Or the comedic sort, I refer to it as an undertaking. I'm glad you're not the comedic sort. There's an antiquated distillery near Crystal Dream Lake, Grandpa Joe's Distillery, to be precocious. It was abandoned when prohibitioning began, albeit with its liquor manufacturing equipment intact. A group contrapositive to our own has claimed it as their territory, and we wish these bloodsuckers to be evicted with extreme precedence. You want me to give the bombs rush to a bunch of rival mob goons? There is no underground criminal organization that rivals our own in this vicinity. When I say bloodsuckers, it is my intention you will observe that in that phraseology, a high degree of literalness. The group to which I'm referring are Nosferatu. What? 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 Nosferatu, Lingua Strigoi, Draculas. Yeah, I get it. You're telling me there's actual vampires in this part of the world? Affirmative. They have been a pain in our neck for quite an extensive period of time. Oh, I appear to have inadvertently voiced another witticism. Yeah. Alright, I'll take care of your vampires. I guess this isn't much weirder than the Fishman. Where's the distillery? Additional that you will require a combination of the lock. Is it 1, 2, 3, 4? Certainly not! Allow us the credit for a modicum of operational securitizing. We selected the most unassailable combination possible. 9999. Sorry, I tried to kill you in a dream. Well, here's our bakery. Hey there, big boy. You're a runner, right? Yeah. Pleased to meet you. I'm Molly Buttons. Charmed. How do you know my name? Boss sent me to lend you a hand. Keep the eye on you. Hey, hi now. I put in my 2 weeks notice before I left Powell's Keep you fair and square. No, not that boss. You palooka. The boss. The boss? You know, the mob. Oh, that boss. Sheesh, I can't have you got a screw. Let's have fun with me. I like to keep people guessing. So what, are you partnering up with me? That's the deal, McNeil. And do what? What's a 20-something girl like you doing working for the mob? Hey, no, I ain't just a pretty face. She pulls out a Tommy gun with a full-size drum magazine from behind her back, gives it a flip in the air, and catches it. Put that away before someone sees it. Crap, you have to whisper to the boss, but you're fine waving a machine gun in public. Anyways, welcome to the party. You want I should come with you now, or cool my heels and fever? Yeah, come with me now. Oh, we can only have one party member at a time. Of course, that makes so little sense. Anyways, let's hit the bakery. Bertram, I'm runner, friend of Charles. What the heck? Call me Bert. Pleased to meet you. And a friend of Charles is a friend of mine. I'll give you the friend discount. Just assume all my prices would be 10% higher if we weren't friends. Great. What do you got? Increase armor by 3. Ever since... Okay, so that's for crafting. It's Pumpernickel! Scarlet Pumpernickel. Increase max HP, increase hard armor, increase cold armor. You want 150 pounds of sugar. Actually, I do remember where there's 150 pounds of sugar. Oh, Rabber, I don't remember. Where was that? We've seen a giant pile of sugar. It was where we fought the bread dude. The bread golems. You remember that? What was that? Was that here? Good morning, King Duty 3. There it is. We have now gotten 150 pounds of sugar. Hey, everyone in chat, have you ever lifted 150 pounds of anything? Because I have. And I'm not going to brag. That was awful. Like, yeah, no, that was terrible. Those 2 goblins wearing shorts and suspenders and carrying, you know, those things, those marching band things. They're like an upright harp, except strings, and anyways, they're carrying those. Hi, hello. You're intruding on the territory of the Glockens. I'm sorry, I don't know what a Glocken is. We are Glockens. We're toughest street gangs. You are pretty tough. It's true. Here's xylophones. Xylophones, these are glockenspiels. Oh, Glockens. I get it now. Anyways, I'm going to kill you now. Is that okay? Do you mind if I just murder your face off? Thanks. Anyways, bye. Yeah, 150 pounds is at that point where you try to lift it, and then you notice it's not budging. And it's like, oh. Got it. Anyways, here's 150 pounds of sugar. That's great, thanks. It's very heavy. Take it right now, please. I bet 150 pounds of anything is really heavy. Please take it! Oof, you weren't kidding, but thanks. Now I can start making cupcakes. When will they be ready? Tomorrow. Oh, man, let's see them. No cupcakes. Oh, wait, there's a cupcake. Increase mysticality by 1 and AP by 1. Ooh. Well, I will actually buy one of those. Okay, so we unlocked another spot. So let's go other spot. Do you have a match? So our options are, here you go, or, but I might need it later, or, no, which is a lie, or, I'm sorry, no, which is two lies, or no, but also yes, which is a paradox. Now, my immediate thought is to go for the paradox, but I'm just going to give him a match. Here you go. Thank you kindly. It's just thing I need to ensure that something will be on fire at some point in the future. You're welcome. This seems like a pretty normal house. In a pretty nice neighborhood, but there's something odd about it. Some sort of uncomfortable energy that makes the hair on the back of your neck stand up. Maybe something to do with a weird droning you hear coming from inside, like a pained, inhuman moan constantly rising in pitch. You knock, but hear no response. You nose your way inside. The eerie sound is even louder in here. It seems to be coming from upstairs. Also, the owner's interior design sensibilities are a little strange. There are plates. Just plates. Pull out a sheet, but it's all in German. Und du kannst kein Deutsch sprechen. There's a cabinet full of backup plates. So lots and lots of music stuff. What do you in my house? Sorry for intruding. I heard the music and I guess I have an intrusive nature. My name's Renalor. I am Ernst Zimmer. Forgive me for not stopping, but it is vital I continue playing. Why? There's a darkness between my house. Did you check the fuse box? No, it's probably that. Listen to me! I had a dream! A premonition of a dark rift appearing in my basement and growing until it swallowed the entire house, the neighborhood, and the world! That's a hell of a dream. It's not just a dream. I went downstairs to check the basement. There is indeed a rift. As of now, it is small. I must keep playing this cello to prevent it from growing any larger. I'm sure there's a rational explanation. Only trick of the light, plus your anxiety. You're right. I'm just an old man. Happens to worst of us. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's cool. It's cool. Uh-oh. Maybe convincing him to stop wasn't the best idea. What? I have bad news. Remember how I said everything was fine? I do remember, yes. You telling me I'm incorrect? Let's say your house is incredibly haunted now. Ah, I should not trust you. We're both fools. Did the rift open? I'll go check. Well, now we have a haunted house. So the books are now titled Blood. The ghosts are playing a spirited game of chess. We have bubbling black sludge. Moths have eaten the containers. A shelf full of trophies from murder competitions, and all Arbeit and no Spiel makes Ernst a dull boy. There sure is a dark rift in space over there. Can we fight it? Step through it. Really? Yes. You find yourself in the infinite black void. Well, I mean, it looks like an infinite black void, but you have the uneasy feeling your brain is only showing you an infinite black void because it doesn't want to try and process what this place actually looks like. It's a weird feeling. We're going to dampen all this negative energy here, like you do. The creature is built more or less like a large muscular person. If you built a large muscular person out of some kind of writhing black ooze and or smoke and or just plain raw darkness. It has a fist-sized glowing crystal embedded in its chest, about where its sternum would be. And as you draw near, you can feel it radiating invisible waves of energy. Kind of like heat coming off a radiator, except kind of the opposite of that. And not at all related. Look, incomprehensible forces are tricky to describe, okay? The creature shambles back and forth, waving its arms in a way that almost looks like it's dancing or praying or maybe just absentmindedly flailing. It seems oblivious to your presence, so that'll probably change pretty quickly if you try to interfere with it. Like, say, if you try to pry the glowing crystal out of its chest. Let's do it! You make a quick grab for the crystal, but it's firmly lodged in the creature's chest. The creature howls, and its long, spindly arms flail ineffectually at you. Barely cognizant of your actions, plunge your hands into murky flesh, fingers questing through lukewarm tar until they find ribs. Gritting your teeth, forcing open the cage, cracking, creaking, snapping like dry branches. You grab your prize and tear it free of the muck. The creature evaporates in a sigh of smoke. The crystal is warm and cold in your hand and has a slight buzzing vibration to it. So we can take it or destroy it. Sorry, what I mean to say is, destroy it! Sure, we'll take it with us. We now have a rift crystal. It occurs to you taking the weird crystal out of here might be a bad idea. Hi, J. Palmer. Hi, Ect. Well, that didn't help the house. Sit in me. Okay. Cool. Oh god, this is what, like 5 years ago now? Something like that. So, check out this neat crystal I found. Where'd you get it? Inside a rift. It makes me uncomfortable to look at. Can I have it? No. You found it in my house. It was in another dimension. Another dimension in my house. Well, now we have a... As you start to leave, something tells you it would be really bad to take the weird crystal out of here. That something is definitely not the crystal, because it's a really great crystal and you're deriving great satisfaction from owning it. Okay, when the game gives you 2 separate opportunities to nope out of doing something, that's usually a sign. Maybe we shouldn't take the crystal with us. Smash the crystal. You pull a hammer out of your inventory, or if you don't actually have a hammer, whatever object you must have it adjacent, and give the crystal a solid thwack. It makes it sound like a baby being torn in half and bursts into glittering shards to quickly vaporize. The house is no longer haunted. Yeah, when the GM says, "Are you sure?" twice, maybe listen to it. I fixed it. I closed the rift. Oh, wonderful. I owe you my life, and probably my house's life. Here, take the cello. I have known for the need of it, and quite frank, the thought of playing it again only pains me. That's actually a really good melee weapon, which I have no use for. Hey, Cody. Thank you very, very much, as always. Yeah, what happens if you walk out? Go ahead and tell me, because I'm not going to, like, reset for it or anything. To my knowledge, NPCs cannot use gear, no. The house just disappears. What do you mean, Act? Like, just the game was so awesome that I sat there and watched the whole credits? FF6. Also Chrono Trigger. And FF4. And I think that's actually the full list. WoW does not have credits, unlike, say, FF14. We never did find a vase. I'm going to look something up really quick. Yep, make credits unskippable. That's the Assassin's Creed way. No, really, if you're not aware, that really is something Assassin's Creed does. I should mention there's not really good walkthroughs for this game. I was actually looking something up last night, too. Yeah, I was just thinking we could just try the church. It is literally our last undone, unfinished quest. God damn it! Why do you have to pause when I'll tab? How's the weather up there? Up there, you're taller than me. The property ladder. I can almost can't see up there. I mean, I do own a brownstone or several. Gee whiz, I'll join you in brownstone of my own some soon enough, but a fellow like me got to sell if he wants to get on the property ladder. What do you got to sell? Paperclip. That's a paperclip. Is it ever? I don't know if I ever need a paperclip. Okay, I'll buy a paperclip. Found the missing ashes? Actually, yes, I have, but apparently I can't say yes. Oh, here we go. Spare urns. Hey, there we go. Actually, forgot about the spare urns box. Okay, so now we go back, y'all. Yeah, we're gonna walk away from that. There we go. I mean, that's the great irony, isn't it, Ect? Nobody's ever heard of them. Okay. Here you go. Wonderful, I'll get this polished and reinstalled right away. Blessings upon you. In fact, let me make this a literal blessing. I have some holy water. Here you go. Splash. Ah, it burns! Ah, just kidding. Whose ashes were in that urn anyways? We don't know his name, but he was a sailor who washed ashore here after the shipwreck. Some local took him in, but he didn't survive the night. He was interred as an act of charity. Was that about 50 years ago? Oh, no, it's more like 300 years ago. Okay. So what's the new blessing we just got? +1 muscle. Up to 3 muscle. Hang on, I gotta see something really quick before we leave. Then we'll leave, I swear. Nothing hovers towards you. I mean, something hovers towards you, but that something is literally nothing. Let me try that again. A thing that appears to be a hole in physical space, the opposite of not just matter but of existence, hovers towards you. Through it, you can see the faint twinkling of lights of ancient dying stars. The black smoke drifting out of it appears to be more of itself, more nothingness, or perhaps antithingness leaking into the world. Is that a better description? I think it's going to have to do. Here comes another one. You could just say shadowy orb. That's a pretty succinct definition. Especially for things with so little HP. Jesus. The orbs dissolve back into black smoke and, I don't know, angst probably. Nope, he's still here. He's still dozing. You switch the urn? Yep. We're square, everything's cool. This is, yeah, sure, whatever. I don't even care. Do your thing. I don't care. We finished the quest. Let's get out of here. You the lighthouse keeper? Sorry to bother you. My name's Runelor. Red leather, yellow jacket. Red leather, yellow leather. You okay? I ain't talked out loud in a while. I get rusty. Lighthouse keeping's a lonely job, huh? Well, it's solitary, that's for sure. I ain't mind it, though. Ain't exactly a people person. What can I do for you? Have you seen an old compass around? Directions kind or the circles kind? Directions. Ah, got old one picked up at a real estate sale about 20 odd years ago. I'd show it to you, but it's upstairs and the lighthouse is flooded. Flooded. Yeah, filled up to the top. Have a look through the window. You might see a fish pass by. How'd that even happen? Pump broke. No, I mean, how did a lighthouse fill up with water? We aren't even below sea level. Something to do with the tides? Sure, this is a lake. Anyhow, I need a Glaxton valve. There's a hardware store down the road. Yeah, I was going to say, nobody's pointing out the fact that, you know, there's a lighthouse for a lake. Well, let's do the mob boss's job first. Oh, God, do we have to go around the lake? Ooh, witches, let's check it out. You like spooky stuff? It's the berries! It's the blood pumping. Alright, well, if they have a haunted house, promise not to shoot any of the actors. No promises. God, stop. Nope, stop. Oh, Jesus. Okay. The village of Sandwich was home to the terrifying witch cult until all the inhabitants were convicted and executed in the witch trials of 1692. The village stood empty and uninhabited for hundreds of years. Come explore the town. Learn more. This house was the residence of the Danforth family. Step inside to learn more. Oh my God, it's mayonnaise. I'll take a rubbing paper, just because that's apparently a quest item. Sandwich cream. The condiments purport to be the perfect topping for any sandwich, but the ingredient list just suggests it's just congealed cream. The Danforth residence has been converted into a gift shop for your convenience. Why not take home a jar of the sandwich cream, which was the village's chief export, besides witchcraft? Putnam House, which was partially burned down under extremely witchy circumstances. All going to Putnam House. Please don't touch the exhibits. Sorry, sir. I get paid to stand here and keep an eye on things. I don't actually know anything about the exhibits. Appears to be someone's diary. The description on the front and the plate says Diary of Delia Putnam. Mostly it doesn't look interesting, enough to be worth deciphering the archaic handwriting and spelling, so you flip to the last page. 6th of March, 1692. Ugh, I hate that Peter Proctor so much. He thinks he can just go around being mean as he wants to everyone just because he has lots of money, lives in a big house and all. I should have a much stronger curse. Would have been worth the trouble. I mean, think about it. Making curses on people would be a booming industry if that was a thing. That is also my answer to X's question. This ragdoll has a bunch of old pins and needles bolted stuck into it, and for some reason it has the word boring embroidered on its front. The little plaque on the front of the plinth says, witches frequently use special dolls called poppets to curse their enemies. This one was apparently made to target a Mrs. or Miss Boring, although no one of that family name is listed in the town records. These pins were not found with the poppet, but were added for demonstration purposes. This trowel may have been used to bathe human sacrifices before the ceremony. We don't have evidence of that, but it seems possible. We actually use this well for water, so please don't throw meat into it. Sandwich's church also served as an ersatz town hall, a courtroom, racquetball court, and dark sorcery place. Today is the trial of Patricia Williams, who stands accused. The rest of the sign is too weathered and decayed to read. In 1692, the inhabitants of Sandwich were executed in the witch trials that were popular at the time, as evidenced by this old signpost announcing one such trial. The altar where the town's witches performed their horrifying sacrifices. Note the bloodstains. There are brown splotches, which could be bloodstains. Nice gazebo. The wealthy Proctor family owned the biggest and most conveniently toilet-adjacent house in the city. Traces of strange plant matter in these tubs prove they are being used for brewing all kinds of horrible potions. This chessboard has clearly been left out on display as an allegory for the battle between good and evil. Black is winning, representing a warning for all good-hearted people to be vigilant against the ever-encroaching forces of darkness. I'm not fond of this plant. This Uras appears to depict several important ancestors of the Proctor family line. Though due to the low resolution of the embroidery used at the time, it's impossible to discern who is new. So point out just that Uras is unlikely to have been manufactured in the capital of Pays-de-Calais. With the Pays-de-Calais department of northern France, and therefore is merely a sparkling tapestry. These, according to county records, these are the most expensive stairs in the county. They go up a full 1.5 floors. But rich people have weird taste. This bedroom was traditionally given to servants as it was felt by the Proctors. It would be less of a tragedy if they got up in the middle of the night and fell down the stairwell. Mrs. Proctor's bedroom is especially off-limits while we figure out how to deal with the strange mold we found behind the new wallpaper. Mr. Proctor's bedroom, home to the county's most extensive collection of cravats. This is the bedroom of Peter Proctor, the only child of Nicholas and Abigail Proctor. This is the Proctor's spare room, where they kept spares of all the expensive things they owned. This room is not part of the tour, and is not part of the house. Sandwich boasted the country's first attempt at a tripartite outhouse. Please don't attempt to use it, it's very old. More modern convenience is provided. All 3 doors go to the same place. Okay. Well, that was kind of a waste of time. Let's go do the mob boss's bidding, shall we? God. Somewhere nearby you hear singing, a languid, sultry, wordless tunes that make your feet turn of their own accord and lead you off the path and deeper in the forest. Your senses feel numbed as you're walking through a thick fog. It's difficult to brain. After a short time, you arrive at the edge of a small clearing. A pale woman in a long red dress is lounging on a rock, shaded by branches overhead. She smiles when she sees you and reaches out her hand, gesturing for you to approach. Yet no. Fog clears just in time to give you one more move. The move is to flip the woman in a very rude two-handed gesture. Her eyes widen and shock and she stops singing. With that, you manage to wrest enough control of your feet to turn away and with your hands over your ears. Whew! The spooky lady is guarding the destroyed. Presumably she's a vampire? She looks spooky enough to be a vampire. Is that racist? Begone from this place. You had no business here. Actually, I do. I'd like for you to invite me inside. What? No! Don't you have to? I thought it was one of the big vampire things. If someone asks you to invite them inside, you have to do it. That is nearly the opposite of true. That is possible for it to be. Oh. Leave this place at once. Or the consequences will be most dire. Oh, come on. Don't be like that. What's eating you? If you do not leave, the question will be, what is eating you? And the answer will be me. That's pretty good. Yeah, you really set me up for that one. Well, as much as I like your joke, I'll bewitch you with my magical powers. You cannot frighten me, foul creature, for your power issues from the darkness of the night. Oh, jeez, I completely lost track of time. She looks up at the midday sun and her hair bursts into flames. She screeches and turns into a bat, still on fire, and escapes into a hole into the side of the building. Da 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 da. Yum. Ooh, a crate of rum. This used to be a still. It still is. Grandpa Joe's extra fancy garlic schnapps. Maybe it wasn't the prohibition that put this place out of business. I need, like, lots of... Can I get stench armor? Hang on, hang on. So I can have 2 stench armor from that. Looks like that might be it. I was always a rum runner, craziness. Damn. Alright, let's just kill him. It's him! That's him right there. Okay, now it definitely wouldn't be a surprise that they've noticed us. How? Oh my god, you are worse than Gabby in every way. At least Gabby can heal. Oh my god, okay. Let's do this. The British vampire. I mean, think about it for a second. Let's get a tentacle going for this fight. Break her kneecaps. We'll call the turtle Lore Walker. Alright, so we're dead. That's cool. Come on, tentacle. Carry me to victory. Yay! We got a blue doodle. Yeah, no, I've been watching for her to be like, hey, I'm ready to talk to you. And yeah, we've had several events with Gabby, which has upped her stats. Actually, not a small amount. And we have had no events with whatever her name is. Gun Lady. Hello, Yura. How's Ion treating you? Sorry. Yeah, that sounds about right. Nah, it's not worth the experience. Mind meld. Oh, so we can use someone's mystical against themselves and heal for doing so. I think that's worth doing. We'll go and do that. You know, advanced gunnery. Whatever that does. +1 to ranged weapons, which I like how basic humanity is a perk. You're a minimum viable person. You occupy space and are capable of moving through it and perceiving things. Are you sure? While we're here. I noticed, by the way, our chosen classes line takes less experience to level than the other lines. Speaking of which, we'll go ahead and go for that. This is shit. Let's go. There's a whole bunch of vampires glaring at you with glowing red eyes and or grinning at you toothily and or just generally giving off bad vibes. What is that in the... What is that? Oh, it's a thrall. Got it. Any of you have a decent mysticality score? Kinda, actually. And then kill him. Did you just summon? Oh, okay, it's a blood orb, not a shadow orb. Whew! Thank goodness. Yes, Crazy Norse, this is it. This is the big one we've all been waiting for. I couldn't see what it did there. Oh, yep, it heals for 6 HP each. Jesus, okay. Well, the good news is we can just knock that over really quick. The bad news is we're probably dead. Especially since they increased their hot armor earlier. Yeah, we're probably about to die. Or to guess on the matter. And we're dead. We are now contemplative. Oh no, that's interesting. Huh. Yeah, but what I didn't realize was losing gives you stuff temporarily, which I actually like. Losing gives you a buff as opposed to a stat up, which is what I thought it was doing. Hmm. Take two. Ow. Can I go, please? Okay, so... Let's try to get rid of him first. Just straight up. Yeah, there's the hot armor. Heal. Obvious. Start working through the mage. No, my tentacle. Ow. Like we're all bleeding. Just all of us. You won! They should call you Dr. Van Helsing, after the character in the book who also killed a bunch of vampires. As far as you can tell, the place is cleared out. That should satisfy Don Toblerone and his boss. We also got a skull cane. Yeah, I was wondering why the cheese summon, the Parmesan spell, looks like a frickin' meteor spell, but you're probably right. That's probably the reference. That is a melee weapon. A pretty good melee weapon, actually. Yeah, let me bang on the empty drum. There we go. Increase familiars stats at the start of combat. Ooh. Increase meat drops. What do I have on right now? +1 mysticality. Let's do that. More booze. Nice. Also got vampire boots. Oh yeah, we gotta see what vampire boots do. Cosmetic wine is a potion. A vampire's metabolism won't process real wine, but vampires still want to look like cool wine people. Ooh. 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 Okay, to the hardware store. On with the main quest. In a ditch next to the dirt road you've walked down, you spy a pile of coal mine tailings. We now have stylish gel. After a short hike, you find a small hardware store nestled in the sparse woods surrounding the lake. It's a very model of a down-home country hardware store, except it doesn't have any old-timers sitting out and chewing the fat. Maybe it's their day off, or maybe they run out of fat. I never figured out how to get the hobo markings. Like, apparently there is a hobo cryptology skill that you raise, but I couldn't even get that started for some reason. Paints in all this season's trendiest colors, such as ochre green, bright mustard, and light ochre. Super green, paint baby pink, and cornflower red. Carrot scarlet, carrot auburn, and beet cyan. Tomato mauve, pink, white, and tan orange. Broccoli yellow, navy blue, and cornflower yellow. Welcome to Valley Hardware, best hardware store in Crystalvine Valley. Here's the selection of the prices. Ah, shucks, you preempted my joke. Sorry. No hard feelings. Good to see your face around. What can I do for you? I need a valve. What kind do you need? Never mind. What kind do I need? Add plus HP to a hat. We might as well buy the match since we gave away ours. And the fuse since we've had uses for those. Sure. There's almost nothing in the world as unpleasant to think about as someone else's used toilet plunger. Plunger. Oh, sure, let's go ahead and buy that. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's a nice AoE skill. I might actually raise that once I get 100 experience. Or, more likely, I will hold on to my experience until I can get 150 and just kit this and do more damage every round. 150x. Oh my god. I was looking at West of Loathing and my 1,000 experience lying around, and it's like, good lord. I know it's at the end of the game, but damn. Right now we have like 40, 44. That's it. Come on, there we go. Okay, something else? Oh my god. That's a butter churn valve. You having trouble with the phonograph? No, it's a fire hydrant valve. Oh my god, I don't know what kind of valve it was. That's a beach ball valve. What's a beach ball valve? What's a... It's a diesel engine valve. That's a butter churn valve. Those are for piston engines. That's a saline purifier. Those are for butter churns. Those are for steam irons. Blackston valve? Oh, shucks. They stopped making those nearly a decade ago. I guess there's a slight chance there's still one in the back room. Ain't been back there since the termites got in the inventory, or maybe it was after it flooded. Anyways, real biblical style of disaster back there. I'll lock the door for you so you can take a look around. If you can find a Glaxton valve, you're welcome to it. Mind your step. It's okay, I float. You now have powerful grit. I don't know, what door are you talking about? Everything's fine. Everything's fine. How much of a door has to be gone before it doesn't count as a door anymore? You step through the door and immediately feel a sickening lurch in your stomach and a burst of "this is a bad idea" in your mind. Like when you hit the first drop on a traveling carnival's rusty and hastily assembled roller coaster. After a moment, when the feeling has subsided enough, you open your eyes and look around. It looks like you're still in the same place you were, except someone came in and cleaned everything up while you weren't looking. And we're also in the past. See if we can find that valve that they stopped making decades ago. Let's see. Ooh, heal a comfort bomb. Yes, let's make that. The 1917 calendar on the wall. Brand new, in case you didn't figure it out already. As you leave the storeroom, the shopkeeper spins around and you both stare at each other in surprise. You, because the shopkeeper looks younger than when you did, and him because, hey, what are you doing in my back room? How'd you get there without me seeing you? Termite inspector. I didn't call for a termite inspector. No, I do surprise inspections, so the termites won't find out in advance. How'd you get past me? I'm very good at my job. Well, don't expect you'll find any termites. I make my own custom pesticide. Yes, it seems to be pretty effective. I might have to go back in for a follow-up checkup later, though. That's fine, I suppose. Just don't move stuff around too much. I like to keep it tidy back there. No problem, sir. Hey, they have classic orange, plain white, and conservative purple. Also, inoffensive orange, regular white, and conservative red. As well as conservative orange, old-fashioned blue, and conservative white. Is it because of the selection of the prizes? Oh, shucks. Nobody actually asked me to justify the claim before. Is it because it's the only hardware store in the valley? That's a good one. I'll have to remember that. I'm sure you will. I'm here to ask about outhouse rentals. You're renting out houses? I mean, you're renting out houses? Yeah, at least I was. Now that indoor plumbing's starting to get popular, there's no market for them anymore. Just got the one left, and after that I'm calling it quits. Can I rent the last one? Sure, 200 meat up front. After that, for the installation, half that each month for maintenance. What's maintenance do? I dump some powdered lime down the hole, clean out the ventilation pipe, check for splinters. Once the pit starts to get full, I'll move the outhouse over a couple yards and dig a new one for you. Sure. Where do you want to put it? In the Sandwich Museum. Well, they've already got a pretty state-of-the-art toilet facility, but never hurts to have a backup, I suppose. Alrighty, I'll get the pit dug tomorrow and have the outhouse finished the day after. What else can I do for you? Anyways, I want one of those new Glaxton valves. Sorry, government fellas bought my entire stock. What? Ah, for a big dam they're building. I can order you one, though. How long will it take? 6 to 8 weeks. Would you mind holding on to it for me if I'm not back right away? Oh, that's no problem. How long you figure? 11 years. No, forget how I said that's not a problem. Well, nuts. Listen, I can tell you if they bought a heap more than Glaxton valves and what they're going to need. You just go up to the work site. You might get the foreman to sell you one of their spares. Where is it? Southeast end of the valley. Got a map? I have a postcard. Crystal Dream Lake. Never heard of that. Got a picture of the dam there. See, it's about the same place. Thanks. Also, intellectually, a brand new one of these cannot be dirty. This knowledge does not change anything. Nothing on the other side of this door. Weird. Okay. Anyways, I'm going to go back to the present for a second. Hey, dude. Yeah, that's why I bought it. A couple. Back to the museum for a second. Two of those hovering shadow orbs float up to you. They look basically like the ones you saw before. That is, they look like nothing, or perhaps holes and everything. But these ones move with purpose, and that purpose is menace. The two orbs squint at you, and Dark Noel's voice echoes in your head in a way that makes your eardrums itch. Well, well, if isn't my favorite holiday party crasher. Maybe I need more explicit about the fact that you weren't invited. I don't really get the whole holiday thing. Look, I like Crimbo, okay? It's my thing. I'm sticking with it. You must have had a weird childhood. It's none of your business. And neither's the rest of this investigation or whatever you think you're doing. You need to learn to keep your nose out of other people's affairs. I'm just trying to find my uncle. How about you keep your nose out of my affairs? What a disagreeable little urchin you are. Do you know what naughty children find in their Crimbo stockings? Yeah, a festive cheese log. You swirl your hands in a mystical pattern and launch a cheese log covered in chopped almonds and napalm at the orbs. Dark Noel's screech can be heard through the explosion. That's it, you're going on the very naughty list now. Next time we meet, I'm really going to deck your halls. The outhouse has another of those time portals in it, because apparently it's impossible for us to make a game that doesn't include a blatant Day of the Tentacle reference. No judgment. All right. No, Mira. It's actually really well done. Several people have mentioned this already, but I think the animation really helps. It is quite well animated. And as has been pointed out a few times, actually a 3D space. One moment, please. Need to write something down. Yeah, the lighting helps, absolutely. Ugh. So the gameplay, not quite as good, but the visuals improved. March 3rd, 1692. Hello, come right in. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to intrude. Not at all. I'm always glad to have this when my husband is out riding the circuit. Name's Lore. Runner Lore. Pleasure. I'm Teresa Danforth. Hi. Howdy, howdy, howdy. There's no secret passage, and there's no reason you would expect there to be one. No sign of potion brewing, unless tea counts. What an unusual outfit. Whereabouts are you from? I'm from Ocean City. Oh, the big city. That must be much more exciting than our little village. Don't sell this place short. This city is more modern, that's all. Said your husband's riding the circuit? Yeah, he's a judge for the county. Most little towns out this way are too small to have their own courthouse and judge, so they save their legal matters, and Clarence rides around to settle things once a month or so. That must take a while. Does he get lonely? Oh, our boy Tom and I keep each other company well enough. Uh-huh. What's with the barrels? Ugh. We won a year's supply of cream at the last county fair. Didn't expect them to give it to us all at once. None of us even care for cream. Would you care for a ladleful? How about a whole barrel? No, I'm good, thanks. Evening, ma'am. Somebody led this horse to the water, but the horse is finishing the job itself. What do you know? If you only had some way to unlock things that are locked. Thanks, game. Sandwich gazebo. Vagrant's not welcome. I vandalize it. Take that, authority. Peter Proctor is a stinky doo-doo head. Yeah, okay, I'll get back to that. Now white is winning. Too bad, black. Excuse me, can I help you with something? No, thanks, I'm fine. What I'm getting at is, why are you in my house? Oh, I'm just looking around. Look, I'm not one to be inhospitable to uninvited guests, even total strangers, but I do have company at the moment. Oh, sure, no problem. Sorry. Hide behind it. You have no real reason to do that. But... Okay. Today is the trial of Patricia Williams, instead accused of stealing Tom Danforth's pocket watch, making a dumb-looking doll, and writing Peter Proctor's a stinky rude head on the wall of the outhouse. One of the kids has left jam sandwich lying on the corner. Yeah, I figured that wasn't blood. Yeah, I read that already, thanks. Order, order! Come on, we're gonna have a trial. We gotta do it properly. Let's see if I can have a demo trial. We all know she's guilty. I didn't do anything. Why are you so mean to me? Because you're weird. And an outsider. I only live half a mile down the road. I was born here. Yeah, but your family's outsider. Your father wasn't born here. My family's been here for like 60 generations. Closer to 4, actually, but port stands. Hey, kids, what's going on here? Who are you? I've never seen you before. Yeah, my name's Runner. I'm a traveler. Well, we're having a trial for that crybaby Patricia. I'm Tom, the judge, and that's Delia, the jury. Peter's the executioner. Holy jeez, kid. We're not going to literally execute her. Probably. My pa says you shouldn't decide on punishment until after conviction. That's crazy talk. How's it going? Not great. Patricia keeps crying instead of presenting any kind of proper defense. Mister, will you be my attorney? Attorney. Will you be my attorney? That's a good idea, actually. Then you can present the case and she can cry as much as she wants. How's she going to pay for it? My father ain't going to lend fees to some slanderizing crybaby. I'll do it pro bono. Thank you. So, trial? The defendant stands accused of 3 crimes. Stealing Tom Danforth, that's my gold pocket watch, defacing the public outhouse with a very rude slogan about Peter Proctor, and making a weird doll. I didn't do any of those things. I got the weird doll right here. Look, it's got 3 arms. That's weird. But it was regular when I made it. Okay. What do I need to do? We're at the part of the trial where the defense would submit evidence. Okay, what are the charges again? Okay, I got this. BRB. You can't leave. We're in the middle of a trial. But what if I have to go? That's what I'm saying. You can't. No, I mean, what if I have to go? You know? Look, kid, I can't just unload in the middle of a church. Jeez, all right, fine. I suspend the trial for a short recess. Thanks. So we've already got the rubbing. If I remember, the doll was over here somewhere. I ran into Tom at the church. He seems like a real smart cookie. Oh, he takes after his father. Always got his nose in a book. Be nice if they got to spend more time together, but The pocket watch Clarence got Tom for his birthday's helped. Pocket watch? Yeah, it's a fine gold pocket watch. Help keep track of when he'd be back, Clarence said. Tom really cherishes it. You know, the boy wants to be buried with that watch. Buried with it? Wow. That's kind of strange. Creepy and weird. Bye. Well, let's go back to the present really quickly. Enjoying the sandwich cream? Sure am. I can't get enough of this stuff. That's why they call me Creamy Steve. Best sandwich cream in the tri-star area. It's a traditional recipe. You know, there's a hobo camp. They'd be interested in the cream. Oh, yeah, I'd love to share this with them. Okay. The chessboard has been clearly left out as it plays an allegory for battle between good and evil. White is winning, representing the triumph of the witch hunters over the town's terrifying witch cult. Obviously. Let's check out the cemetery. Obs. We need a shovel. I know, right, prisoners? I mean, it's the human brain's tendency to view patterns, or to discern patterns whether there are any or not. Okay, so we need a shovel. And we need that doll. We have to distract the guard. Oh, wait. Look, sir. I get paid to stand here and keep an eye on things I don't know anything about. Okay, that won't work. So can I just kill him? Can I please kill you? Please just let me kill him. Damn it, game. Let me kill the innocent guard. Ugh, what kind of game is this? Look, I tried to talk to him, and he refused to talk to me. That's death right there. Like, I'm sorry. I walk up to you in the street, and I'm like, hey, what's up? And you just look at me and glare. Then death! I don't know where to find a shovel. I don't know how to get rid of the guard. I've already got the rubbing. I have nowhere else to go right now, so we're going to leave and come back to this. Listen, I'll take a lot of things in my life. Wait, hang on. Let me get the Don's hat going on here. The Don runner hat. Put up with a lot of things in my life. But if you be disrespecting me, you be dead. What do you sell here? What do you think? Crystals? You'd think so, wouldn't you? You'd sure think a crystal store next to a crystal mine would sell crystal, wouldn't you? Maybe you're using too many italics. I can't focus. Let me tell you about a story about a young woman whose name is Me. I love these stories. My parents wanted me to go straight to college. That's what I did. But college girls, they only thinking about one thing. getting a degree so they can work in a mine. I'm not like regular girls, so I want to sell things that come out of a mine. Yeah, gases and such. So I dropped out and moved across 13 states to the best crystal mine in the country. But when I arrived, mine was out of business. You want me to check out the mine? Yeah, break off a couple crystals, you thinking? Not asking to clear out the whole mine, but with just a few crystals, I can afford to send my whole sorority down there. Okay. Well, let's go to the crystal mine. A ray of sunshine peeks through the clouds and a light breeze rustles the trees. Making your hike through the woods much more pleasant, at least for a moment. You even catch sight of a group of large, gaily colored butterflies. You move closer and slowly, not to startle them, and realize that instead of having regular insect bodies, they're little people. Hello there. Hello. You're really beautiful. You're beautiful. That sounded just like my voice. Are you guys mimics? Ah, it's on my face. Not my eyes, not my eyes. What? Ah, what the hell? You swat away a fairy that had floated up next to you and attempted to stab you in the neck with a rusty needle. Hell! Look out, Jim, that one's got a gun! Another fairy is approaching, lugging a full-sized, snub-nosed revolver in its little arms. Okay. So, a little basic math will tell us that this Spliton splatter, I'm going to call it the Spittoon splatter from now on, is only worth using if there's at least 4 targets, so we're not going to bother doing that. Let's get rid of the fairy gun, mother. Possibly Crazy Norse, but then I realized I just really want the experience from killing these people. And they're fairies. Fairies deserve to die. Have you never encountered a fairy before, Crazy Norse? Do you not know what fae are like? Let me explain to you something about the fae. You see a fae, you kill them on sight, instantly and without hesitation. Just like security guards that won't let you talk to them. Instant death. We got a fairy skull wand. Nice. And we have encountered the fairy lair. We'll get back to that. Ooh. That is, in fact, a better wand than we have. Oh yeah, and also if we avoid encounters, we don't get loot and experience. So there's that too. If you see any fairies, I could use some extra ammo. I basically never know what you're saying. No, none of that was slaying. Fairies keep spare bullets in their nests. Yeah, that's true. First we had a spatula, then we had tongs, and now we actually have a frickin' wand. Okay, so 4 muscle. Can we make 4 muscle happen? Barely. Hang on. I just need something to boost my muscles by 1. Listen, all I'm saying, Loke, is if you're expecting... Oh, I should have put that. If you're expecting consistency from me, then you don't know how I play games like this. We're gonna have to use a buff item, I think. Yeah, I don't have anything to buff my muscles. Ugh. Alright, reason for termination is shirking of elevator maintenance duties. We got the flip-flops. Yeah, Yeah, there's a lot of space-time doors in this chapter. This is not what I expected flip-flops to look and sound like. This version of the cabinet's unlocked. Unfortunately, it is still empty. We got the mine cabinet key. Dynamite storage, and it is extremely locked. It's a geode. Wow. Yeah, I already don't like that. Go back to the steel toad. There's nothing past this point in the past. I already don't like that either. What else we got? So far, vampire boots are still my favorite. Hover, hover, hover. Oh, right. Hang on. Can of elevator grease. Okay. It's too far gone for the grease to help at this point. You really hope somebody got fired for doing such a terrible job of taking care of this elevator. Okay. Grease it in the past. This thing will run like a charm for at least 22 years. I didn't actually mean to do that. Lore. Just to think, all it took was a little elbow grease. A massive cave-in. I guess it's technically a mine-in. So now we need some pesticides for the termites. Elbow grease and time travel. Look, whatever it takes, right? Let's go back to the hardware store. Anyway, I got some shellac. Ooh. You have termite poison? I wish. Regulatory agency made me stop selling a few years ago because it was, quote unquote, killing everybody who used it. So it was more of an everything poison then. Ah, good, wicked good for termites though. Cool, cool. Hang on 1 second. Hey, you have termite poison? How much for the jar of termite poison? 22 meat. Sold. Mind you, don't get that on your skin and don't breathe it and don't pour it down drains or rivers or let it in the groundwater. If it starts to melt, get it into a fresh jar right away. Thanks. I will keep that in mind. It's fine, Flagon. It's fine. A familiar-looking person is heading to me on the path. As they get nearer, you realize this person looks so familiar because they look exactly like you. Hi, are you a clone or is this a time paradox? Turns out it's a time paradox, I guess. Wow, crazy. I agree. High five. The two of you, literally speaking, exchange a friendly high five. And then I kiss him. Mwah. No tongue now. Yeah, we wouldn't want to make this weird or anything. Now you get to look forward to the second one. Island Ruth. Okay. Into the past. Let's termite this sucker down. Perfect. Yeah, I know, right? Like, I can't wait for the second encounter where I get to kiss myself again. Oh, God, that just sounds gross. Back to the present. Back down the mine shaft. Mining hat. +2 physical armor. Nice. Hey, a 22-year-old stick of dynamite. Nice. Of course, we kept the match. Might want to buy another match sometime. You've seen some disappointing explosions in your life, but that one really failed to even make a dent. This rock must be made of tougher stuff than a relatively fresh stick of dynamite can handle. Tell me I didn't just waste the dynamite and I think I did. Oh my god, okay. Okay. Well, easy answer, but first we gotta go get a new match, I think, because I think I'm out of matches. Note to self, buy more matches, like plural. I have a lot of crap in my inventory. Okay. Hang on, I should write down some thoughts really quick. Sorry. What am I doing? I need to go here. You see a familiar-looking person heading towards you on the path. As they get near, you realize that the person so familiar looks exactly like you. Again. I turn around and leave. The forces of paradox won't let you run forever. Whoops. Oh, whatever. It's fine, Flagant, it's fine. I'm just going to destroy reality by not kissing myself in the past. Ah, nuts. I stepped in something weird. What? If I stay here, I'm going to the past. What? Still nothing. It's 2 matches I've blown on this puzzle. I mean, apparently, Lunaruth, although that's my fault for setting that up the first time around. Well, let's go buy another match. Well, he's out of matches. Okay. I wish I could save before I try stuff like this. Just saying, game. Let me save my game. Okay. Aw, I can't get more dynamite. I never know when you might need some more dynamite. Break up anything expensive? Yes. She leaves and comes back an hour later with 2 big armfuls of crystals. Give me a couple hours. I'll give you a fully functional crystal shop, okay? Alright, I'll read a couple magazines for a couple hours. It's mostly an op-ed piece about political scandals from 20 years ago, but we gained experience. You know, this magazine's fascinating. Did you hear about those sketchy land grants up in Oregon? I remember my grandparents talking about it. Boy, that Mitchell, what a sneaky stake. Yeah, look, anyways, got you a little something to say thanks. When I was going through the crystals, I found a small one I can't really sell for much. I thought of you. Thanks. Deal your muscle and physical damage. Hot armor, sleaze armor, stench armor, spooky armor. These are all good. Damn, these are all really good. Naturally, we're not going to buy any of that. But if we ever need armor for, like, any stat type, well, we now have a source of that. There's an encounter button? Oh, you mean this button. So, near as I could tell, the encounter button has the same functionality of just going from point A to point B. So I've mostly just been going from point A to point B and letting those encounters happen that way. Hey, Ross. I like this, see? You see a familiar-looking person heading towards you on a path. It's you, again. Okay, fine. Turns out it's a time paradox, I guess. Wow, crazy. High five! No tongue now. Yeah, I wouldn't want to make this weird or anything. Smooch. I get to look forward to the second one. There. I kissed myself the second time. Okay, this valve is held in place by decades of corrosion. Flower. Oh. I guess we'll go into the past. Let's hope repeated exposure to these isn't going to give your ancestors cancer. Pipe shoes. Scrap metal, disposable ratchet, and foot gloves. Foot gloves. Hey, Noel says nobody on the crew is allowed to say. Noel? Yeah, Noel Foreman. Noel White. Jeez. You alright? I'm just starving. The rest of the crew went to lunch, but somebody had to stay here and keep all these rubberneckers and looky-loos off the side. I'd do the short pants. You mean the straw? Nah, we got 6 pairs of pants we found when we cleared a nest of fairies. Can I have them? No, because we'd have no way of picking who stands guard. Man, I can't believe how hungry I am. I'm going to turn inside out. What about the table over there that says lunch? There's a reason everyone else left to eat, pal. You don't want to eat what Noel considers lunch. How bad could it be? Jelly deals? Man, I'd kill for a jelly deal. No, Noel brings these sandwiches that are a bunch of peppermint sticks between 2 sugar cookies. You get a stomachache just watching someone else eat one. That sounds awful. Well, we could offer him something to eat, or we could kill him. This is the dichotomy of man quest option right here. Oh, I'm so hungry. You poor thing. And then we could either give them a sandwich or stab them to death. That is a hell of a choice. Anyway, so we're going to kill him. What, you sure I can think of 2 reasons not to fight this guy? First is he seems like a pretty decent guy. And the second reason is, well, you've been doing whatever it is you've been doing with your life. He's been swinging iron beams around, driving posts in the ground with sledgehammers, lugging sacks of concrete. He'd probably crush you into paste with a single finger. Well, not even a whole finger. I get it. It's an optional hard fight. Fine. What do we got? Have a blood duel. He's still hungry. Okay, fine. Now we're going to kill him. He has 54 health. Wow. Oh, right. I missed your earlier one, Act. Sorry. Something about $5 million? Shoot. Hang on. Let's get a tentacle going. Very important part of the strategy. Where's my... Oh, I'm in the past. I don't have any backup in the past. Yeah, we're dead. Just like that. Literal one shot. I don't have that much food to give this guy. So I ever see myself selling out for $5 million instead of keeping my business and building an empire? Nah, that $5 million would be enough. Ish. Let's come back to this. This is clearly MSQ. Let's go to the Mushroom Cave. Sure, I'll buy a cola. It's a shame the war prompted big soda companies to start putting the drinks in cheap tin cans instead of the nice glass bottles they used to. They tasted much better that way. Tin cans. That's a lot of mushroom. Okay. To be honest, not what I was expecting. Do I count, Act? In that case, no. What is this, just repeatable encounters? I think this is just repeatable encounters. I think we found the ground spot, or the grind spot. They do drop mushroom steak. What do you know? Let's get it. Let's just one more. One more. Guido has leveled. Oh, she has something to say. This is the berries. I haven't gotten in this many fights in ages. Why don't you do a bunch of fighting them from up? Ah, they're all wet. Ah, shooting up the place is bad for business. Blah, blah, blah. Moxie increased by 1. Actually, yeah, this might literally be soft lock prevention right here. Just straight up. Here you go. Here's an infinite source of stuff. No, not keto. She shoots 8 times now, by the way. Yeah, this feels like exactly that. That's a grind spot. Well, we got some more food out of that, so let's head back. See if we can feed the guy. Feed the guy some bullets. Or go to the Compassionate Pet store. Sure, why not? It's a bee box. A box full of bees. She sells compassionate pets instead of indifferent ones. Good fronds are hard to find. But we better leave this one alone. Ah, good, I'm running. Can I ask a question? Sure. What are all the pets? Oh, they're out back in cages? No, in the woods. What stops him from leaving? Compassion! We got a snake and a giant mosquito. What about the snake? He will fill your enemies up with poison for 150 meat. Okay, what about the mosquito? Hey, don't knock it. A mosquito's great to have on your side. They can suck the blood out of stuff and pump blood into you. So, pretty useful, but, I mean, honestly, I think I'm going to stick with Guido. Thanks, though. Well, since we're up here, let's check out the fairy lair. A huge rotten log is blocking your path through the woods. I mean, not blocking per se, it's just a log. It's not infinitely long or anything. You can go around it. I mean, you're interrupted. You know, there's a big rotten log here. Sure, let's grab some fungus. You grab a large mushroom with both hands and pluck it off the log. It blinks 2 beady eyes at you and waves 2 arms in a thoroughly upset manner. When you drop it on the ground, it stands up making angry noises, and then as you start to back away, you hear a harumph and see a third, much larger mushroom crack its knuckles. We just suddenly have a guy from the dawn to help us out in this fight. Where were you in the past when I needed you? Also, I noticed they have a lot of stench defense, so this is actually worth using for once. Where are we at on exp? Almost there, almost there. We got a fairy knife. What? Fairies put up their tiny dukes as you approach. Well, let's kill a bunch of fairies because, I mean, they're fairies. I mean, honestly, enough said. In case you missed that, that was a fairy exploder. Probably does exactly what it sounds like. I will say this, it makes sense that, I don't even know her name. Molly does more damage than Gabby did, but Gabby had that AoE heal, which was really nice. She also had pretty chonky defenses. So, you know, tank versus DPS companion so far. Guido grows stronger. Yeah, I saw the fairy gun mothers. Okay, so what do we got? We got a fairy wackadoo, a mush tender, and 2 gun mothers. Well, we got 4 people, so actually worth using. Oh, it's not actually worth using. My bad. Ah, whatever. Die in a fire. No, Guido. You just got more HP, too. A fairy cake? It's a food. To a fairy, this is a huge birthday cake. To you, it's a grisly reminder you killed a fairy on its birthday. You know, I'd feel bad, but they're fairies. It's full of rocks. Ooh, nice. Sweet, we gain hand injury. -1 muscle. Great. It's actually the first negative effect I've seen in the whole game. Apparently Star Wars. A fairy pine needler and a fairy twig thumper. Hmm. As we all know, as the lore runner, I am physically incapable of humor. I find these kind of entertainment shenanigans as droll and dry as a summer's day. Allow me to enumerate, via the taxation code of 1747, exactly what I feel. What's a fairy charm? +3 magic attacks. Damn. Yeah, that's really good. You seriously want to take this obviously evil, obviously extremely ugly statue back to your room, the room where you sleep? Yes. You're not going to be able to drag it out here with the fairies. Ah, good point. So what's Dark Corners of the Earth, Star Wars? Also, the next game we're playing is Ghost Mortis, I think? No, that's the wrong one. Someone hit exclamation mark next. Okay. Kojin Sword of Rewind. That's next. It was something. Ooh, these are actually decently leveled. Okay. Let's kill you. Let's kill... Horribly murder you. Ugh, freaking banelings. Okay, we're dead. Holy crap. That was just... Oh my god. That was some extremely bad RNG. And we're dead. Now we gotta try again. That's... No. Okay, no screwing around this time. Although they are much faster than me, which is not helping anything. Throw the exploder. God, they hit hard. This. We're going a little bit DPS heavy in general, and I'm not sure that's the right call, but I'm also kind of not really doing it on purpose, and we're dead. We'll see if we got close enough. Probably not. Yeah, too many. Probably not. Yeah, we're dead. Close. How is our experience at? Oh, we actually have enough. Let's go ahead and grab that. Yes. Right back into it. Let's kill you this time, shall we? So, hang on. Okay. know you do a big whomping 6 damage. And we don't want you summoning any mushes. Okay, that was more damage. Oh my god. Okay, whatever. At least she has less targets to hit with her frickin' gun now. Get rid of that asshole. And win. Ooh, enough. We keep getting Fairy Skull wands. It's getting a little weird. A Grindstone Ring. Almost all your random encounters will be fights. I mean... now I can take it back to my room. You drag your horrible sculpture to the bus stop. A bus arrives but refuses to pick you up because of the horrible sculpture. You spend the next several hours dragging it to your room. You put the crystal gave you on the shelf. Is that clear? Crystal clear. And now, we have a thing here. Yeah. And we're all the way back here, which I wasn't really going for, but whatever. That's useless. We rub the crystal. Now we have another effect. We got a bunch of effects we can grab now. +3 to magic weapons. Yes, please. Who's a good tentacle? Who's a good tentacle? There were actually things I wanted to do back here. I'm trying to remember what they were. Hey. I brought a case of rum. Found a case of gin. And that's it. Bye. Eight muscle and 7 moxie. 8 muscle and 7 moxie. Yeah, we're getting there. We probably could make that happen right now, but we'll sit on that for right now. First, we're gonna go make some more money really quick. Hang on, you wanna go shopping? No, I just want to get my typewriter a quick tune-up. And now her moxie increases by 1. Let me guess, our other companion is also impossible to understand. Just based on the friend. Okay, so let's put on the mining helmet. And the mushroom cap. Perfect. We never did do the fortune teller, but I didn't feel like, whoops, God damn it, wasting the money on that. Just gunning down the goblins in this what? I mean, it might not be a scam. I might be just wrong. Ooh, a Glockenspiel flyer. Now I know where they are. They can't escape me. But first, let's go to the place I actually meant to go to. Oh, what's up? Hold still a minute while I hit you in the knees with this lead pipe. No! Come on, I got a small idea for improving my kneecapping technique. I want to test it out. No! There might be more to life than just cream. I don't know if I agree with that. I like the can. Nothing new there. Nothing new there. Nothing new there. And now we finally can learn hobo literacy. Jesus. I don't know why this didn't work earlier. Can you teach me hobo code? Hobo knowledge increased. Hobo knowledge increased again. More hobo code. Yes. Could be Crazy Norse. Because we did send the guy over, and we also got to check that docs. I actually forgot about that. I think that's everyone. Oh, I actually we can talk to him. Oh, it doesn't say what our hobo code is up to. Oh, never mind. Level 7. We're up to level 7 hobo code. Now, does that make us good with you so we can talk to you? Oh, hang on. You will give me a boon. You believe it to be in your best interest. You trying to hypnotize me? That won't work. My crown's made of tinfoil. Oh, darn. Good effort, though. I don't know how you got your eyes to go swirl like that, but it's impressive. I'll grant you the boon anyway. What's this? This is the hobo code for boon. One of my favorite jokes. I wish I got to use it more often. Thanks. So, we're still not high enough rep with you. Alright, hang on. Let's check out this place. God, we're still stuck in the first town. As soon as they notice you, they start playing a menacing tune on their glockenspiels. Well, I mean, it's as menacing a tune as it's possible to play on a glockenspiel, which is honestly not particularly menacing, but the intent is clear. I do like killing people, especially en masse. What's behind you? That's our hideout. You're not allowed in. Please. No, it's only for gang members. That's the whole point of a hideout. But I want to talk to your boss. Have you an appointment? No. Can I make one? No. I want to buy a glockenspiel? We have good taste, but our glockenspiels are not for sale. Come on, everything has a price. The price of a glockenspiel is no meat. 9 meat? I'll pay you 9 meat for one. That joke does not even work. Fine, let's kill him. I tried to talk. You saw me. I was being reasonable. They required me to murder them. Begged me. On hand and knee to murder them. With a Tommy gun. Man, is it 31? Okay. The other place added a huge wasp nest in case the keep out sign was not sufficient. Guys. Guys, these are really terrifying music. Could you stop playing this for me, please? Oh, okay, you're just gonna ignore me. The goblin looks a bit tougher than the others. Also, they're at the back of the room, so they're probably the boss. They're both delighted and outraged to see you. It's a tricky combination of owners, so let's go with excited. As you step closer to the goblin, you notice they appear to be wearing authentic German lederhosen, rather than makeshift shorts and suspenders. Not that you're an expert in traditional European fashions or anything. They sneer at you. You'll break in my house, Ian, and beat my guards together. Think you can Gunther the boss of Glocken's defeat? He paused for a second to parse this. I just wanted to talk. You think Goblin's pretty stupid, I bet. But you have another thing coming. If I don't feel like having a conversation with a goblin about intelligence, can I just yes, we fight? Sure! No, I don't think... I know goblins aren't as dumb as they seem. Oh yeah, you know about that? Well, actually, I read a magazine article about it once. A lot of it went over my head, but basically, since goblins are fungal creatures instead of mammals, their brains work differently, and they find it hard to extrapolate from familiar experiences to unfamiliar ones. So when they're dealing with novel situations, they tend to make wild guesses about how they're supposed to behave. Oh, I'm actually surprised. Furthermore, because of the way they pass knowledge to their children, goblins are always really excited about having lots of novel experiences, so they're constantly putting themselves in situations where they have no idea what to do deliberately. Oh, okay, I, in fact, know you much about it. I am a little impressed. Why know you so much about these things? I was stuck in a dentist waiting room for a while. So now what? Well, now you have proven that goblins are not dumb think. But that was really just a rhetorical question. I'll show enough of. So we have fight now, yes? Okay. Holy crap, he has 50 health. And a 14 damage AoE attack? Okay. He is, of course, immune to bleeding. I have a lot of attacks that do bleeding. I can, in fact. But let's do this first. Let's set him on fire. And let's... Goblins can't be hypnotized. I don't think I have anything that can poison him at this point. That was actually quite close. Gunther has spieled his last Glock. He slinks off to find some other venue to terrorize with his plinking. Wow. 200 meat. And an awl. It's an awl. It's a combat item. And we drag this into our room. Okay. Well, anyways. Let's do the paradox option this time. Aw, nothing actually happened. I created a paradox for nothing. Cotton candy, made from the cotton from expired bandages. I'll grab the turban while we're here. Sure. We got some crab clogs for that. Well, while we're here. Oh yeah, well, let's see what the fortune teller says. Immature caterer. Really? It's about lingering memory of your school days. Skeletons, not ringing any bells. Second card's we're in the present. The gloomy concierge. What's that mean? This still means you're having your fortune told. Can't argue with that, I suppose. Now for your future, the clown of rakes. Your future holds new pants. Okay. Well, let's go back to Crystal Dream. The hell are we doing? Oh yeah, we're gonna feed the guy. Really, game? Really? You wander off the main path and stroll along the trees for a bit. It's nice to get up to nature a bit, at least until you walk into an invisible spiderweb and it gets all tangled in your hair. While flailing around, disgusted, trying to get it off you, you stumble into a second spiderweb, which goes across your face. And that's how, staggering blindly, you get yourself tangled up in a third spiderweb, much larger and stronger, and made to trap prey more or less your size. The extremely large spider, standing in the corner of the web, looks delighted to see you, and as much as spider can smile, this one's smile has poison dripping off of it. Cool. Unfortunately for you, I'm actually decently level at the moment. So, you know, die. We got a spider fang, and spider webs, and experience. Now we gotta feed this guy in the past the spider web. Good morning, Frisco Born. We gain 150 meat. Nice. Still wish I could just kill this guy. Let's just try one more time. One more time. We got this. He's gonna one-shot us next round. But it's okay. I've got a plan. We're gonna make ourselves completely invincible. Then... Unfortunately, I don't have anything to lower his moxie, so... yeah, we'll do 10 damage to him. We'll do 10 damage to him. Then we'll do 10 damage to him. And we'll hit him with AP. Then we'll live through a round. Then we'll do 10 damage to him. And murder his face off. Death to you! If you want to look at the absence of a damn so badly, go ahead. Noel isn't paying me enough to do with this malarkey. You should feel bad for beating that guy up. I do feel bad. Not bad enough, though. There's our Glaxton valve. It's a good thing they're building a dam. It'd be a shame if future generations got to enjoy this beautiful forest. Hey, we lost hand injury. Nice. Listen, Linnerth, if a starving hobo walks after me, my first thought is death! I'm telling you, you don't disrespect me. Wait, sorry, let me say that correctly. You don't disrespect me. Now, hang on, I remember seeing something... here, I want to say? found a decaying nightstand discarded in a ditch, which is kind of a weird place to find a nightstand. Maybe someone got so mad about stubbing their toes all the time they angrily drove it out in the woods and threw it out of the car. There's junk mail and a match. I do like matches. What does junk mail do? You can't open the letter because you don't have a letter opener. I know it's frustrating, but you have to admit the logic behind it is sound. But... okay, I'm just going to let that one go. Apparently it was not here. Well, that hobo also gets stabbed, Frisco. Everyone gets stabbed. Everyone gets a stab. Yeah, screw it. There's a particularly cobweb-strewn copse of trees. As you get near it, you catch a glimpse of a big hole full of spiders in the middle of it. Alright, let's go to the spider hole. Beppo's Hole is named after Beppo Cericcio, who purchased this plot of land in 1903 with the intention of creating a shark sanctuary. He managed to dig one decent-sized pit, but before he could fill it up with sharks, it filled itself up with spiders. Or perhaps it would be more accurate to say spiders fill it up with themselves and their offspring and their teeming hordes of awful, venomous offspring. It is the opinion of the Crystal Dream Lake Historical Society that Beppo's Hole should be avoided at all costs. In fact, we probably shouldn't have put a placard here or included it in any of our maps. May those you leave behind forgive us. Well, this sounds like the dumbest possible thing I could be doing. This wriggling cocoon is roughly person-sized, so it's either a person who's been cocooned by spiders who's slowly suffocating to death, or a person-sized mass of baby spiders. Hello? Are you a person or a mind-breaking quantity of baby spiders? Is that the kind of noise a whole lot of baby spiders make? Okay. Thanks, friend. You had me worried for a sec. You called me Doc. I came here for some free gauze. Got a bit more than I bargained for. Doc, I'm Runner. I assume from your doctor hat thing you're literally a doctor? In the sense that doctoring is my profession, yes. In the sense that I have a legal license for practicing it, no. Got any hobo code things? Cool. You're looking for gauze? Yep, the webs from spiders make this really great surgical gauze. Strong, adhesive, and sterile if fresh. Unfortunately, I bit off more than I can chew. You can chew it too? No, I mean metaphorically. One of the great big spiders that live in the hole caught sight of me. I don't recommend messing around with that hole, especially if you're flushed to the gills on medicinal alcohol. Anyways, there's this hobo camp. Great, I could use some patience because I am much too eager to get to doctoring. That joke works better out loud than in print. Anyway, see you there. Is this an infinite spider spawning spot? So we have infinite spiders and we have infinite mushrooms now. Ooh, these hurt. Let's go ahead and do this. Yeah, those are going to push me to half health if they actually got a round in. Well, we got a bunch of spider stuff. Cool. On with the plot. Well, hang on. The future version of yourself walks up to you and hands you a fat wad of meat. You know it's a future version and not your past version because you don't remember this happening before. Here, take this meat. Technically, I guess I should be repaying it to the future me, but that's me now, so you'll have to do. What's the point of giving me meat if I have to give it back to you later? You'll be making meat more easily later, so this won't seem like as much. Just think of it as a no-interest loan. On the contrary, I actually am interested. He rolls his eyes at you. Sheesh, Frucci, you're as a jerk. Ha ha. Yeah, anyway, don't forget to pay you back or the universe will explode or something. I know, right, Blade Taval? That's just what I want in my life, is infinite spiders. Make some iron pumpernickel. And just make all this. There's like no reason not to. Hi! Hello again. So I installed the valve. I've been watching the water level through the window here. Should be dry enough for our purposes. Come upstairs. Only use 60-watt bulbs? Don't need that much. Ain't that big of a lake. Yeah. So why do you have a lighthouse here? Also, this is their lamp for their lighthouse. Welcome to where the magic happens. Sure, fiat lux. Old lights keeper jokes. Can I have the compass now? What? No, certainly not. I need that. But you asked if I had the old compass, and I said I did, and that I'd show it to you. Never said anything about giving it to you. But I really need it. So do I. I gotta calibrate this lamp to the North Star every so often. I need a good compass. Show me which one is the North one. What if I murder you for it? Nope, I said a good one. The new ones ain't any use at all. Why not? Because how they changed them. They changed compasses? Didn't they teach you that in school? Folks got short memories. It was only around about the turn of the century. Some Atlas company bought the patent on West and rebranded it as New North. Then they did a recall on the compasses and issued new ones. Now they all point west, and that's useless for my purposes. Okay, how about I find you another old one? You can find another pre-New North compass and at least good condition in mind. Sure, I'll swap you. Don't really get the point of that would be, since you already have one. It's a long story. Never mind then. Here, maybe this will help you. Most of the old compasses have this radium paint so you can read them at night. This old Geiger counter ought to be able to pick up the radiation from that. Cool. Any leads? Most folks consider the old kind of compass to be trash nowadays. If I was trash, I'd be at the junkyard. Not yet, Frisco Borum. Well, to the junkyard. Evening, Tenwin. We got a hot rod. Mysticality plus 2 hot damage. Not too bad. Not as good as what we got, but not bad. Anaerobic ring. Right now, this ring prevents oxidation in its immediate vicinity. In the future, it will also prevent exercise. Renders you immune to being on fire. Yeah, Twitch has been twitchier than usual lately. We need stench armor to go through that. Howdy, I'm Beanie. Beanie, I'm Runner. What can I up to? Trying to get this stove so I can haul it back to our hobo camp. You know about the camp? Yep, I'll be cutting up a mess of beans. First, let me get the hobo code from you. Now let me help you out. There you go. You're on, Beanie. That takes 3 sleaze armor. That takes 3 stench armor. This opening leads to an underground labyrinth of filth. Unfortunately, your Geiger counter is ticking faintly, so you're probably going to have to go in there. I hope you aren't wearing your favorite anything. Yeah, let's get rid of that really quick. Turns out this garbage dump is much deeper and older than it initially appeared. Huge rooms and tunnels have been carved out of the trash, like the worst archaeological dig imaginable. Just to make the bad scene even worse, it looks like a whole gang of those horrible little fairies have made their home in here. Ugh, fairies. Let's get rid of her. little lucky with that one. And nuke. You won! Your reward is getting to explore further in a literal garbage tunnel. Guido gains a level. Oh god, it really is like an actual dungeon. Alright, hang on. There are lots of fairies in that direction, flitting around, giggling maniacally, and occasionally saying things in other people's voices you can only assume were those people's last words. Oh god, where do we need the shovel for? We had something we needed a shovel for, and I don't remember where it was. That's right. We were digging up a grave. That was... I don't remember where that was exactly. No, I think I know where that was. That's right, because the trial's still going. Right, we're still technically in the middle of the trial in the past. So look if that's the correct way, so we'll go the other way first, of course. This room is positively swarming with fairies. There must be something pretty good over there, or at least something the fairies consider pretty good, which is an opinion you might or might not share. These things hurt, too. I keep rolling the dice on this ability. I really need to upgrade it, actually. Remind me to check my experience after this fight. I mean, these things are mean, and there's a lot of them. I probably should have just gone ahead and swapped back to Gabby for this, but... Ooh. We'll roll the dice again. Not get good rolls. Okay, that's not too bad. Alaka Munster. Sorry. Ooh, a fairy cake. And Guido leveled again, even though he was dead that round. It's a perfectly good novelty piggy bank. I'll take that. Delicious meat. Wait, character. Where are we at on experience? Ooh. So let's upgrade the Gorgonzola, which is this one, I think? Yes. There's a whole flock of fairies here, all armed with rusty needles. It almost seems like they're practicing their fencing skills, but their fighting style is so chaotic, it's hard to tell. This is now just a straight-up AoE. Alaka Gorgonzola! Sorry. Unfortunately, it wasn't enough of an AoE. We'll go with you. Could you please? Thank you. Hopefully, a case of tetanus is not a part of the loot. Yeah, this is the kind of place... Ugh. Aw, it's okay. The statue is sad about the passage of time, but you managed to make it feel a little better by reminding it that it's still a really big, really strong foot. It gives you some toe jam as a gesture of thanks. I just did it, but thank you, Blade Troll. I actually just upgraded the AoE. Although, actually, looks like we need about 50 more, 51 more. She's working on her dance moves. Except this dance isn't about cutting a rug, it's about cutting an enemy. Yeah, I got that, thanks. Thanks, Molly. Is that it? Someone threw away an entire fence. Someone threw away a perfectly good cow skull. Oh, these are rare as heck, considering there hasn't been any cows in this country for more than 30 years. We now have a mounted cow skull. Because references. Alright. We found... You give the top of the old crate a mighty stomp and end up ankle-deep in compasses. Better than being ass-deep in ankles. That's what you always say. Anyways, enough joke. You grab the least ruined-looking compass. Yep, the cows came home, and then we shot them. We shot them all. The cow women, and the cow children, too. That was in the past here. I think we might have run out of encounters for this area. Alright, past, lore, past. Wait, no. Present, present. We're currently reviewing Shadows over Loathing. You can see the score-ish over here to my right, to the left of me. We'll make a rubbing of that. Hollow Tombstone. Hey, we got a lucky hat. Plus meat drops. Okay, we got the pocket watch. And we got 2 pieces of doo-doo head reference. We never did figure out what's going on. Like, we never figured out how to distract the guard. Pull out some of the pins. Yeah, I'm gonna have to distract the guard, but how? Pins. Hey, a bunch of pins fall out of the doll. Sorry, I get paid. What did you say? Some of the pins fall out of the voodoo doll. Might be dangerous. Ah, jeez. While he's doing that, we'll go ahead and rip that out. Rip. Okay, we have the diary. We have the rubbing, and we have the watch. So let's go see if we can find her innocent. Looking back, where were we? Ahem. I have evidence she didn't steal the pocket watch. President of the court, is this your pocket watch? Where'd you find it? I'd rather not say. It isn't evidence you to tell us where you found it. It might have been in her house or something. I found it in your grave. I'm a time traveler from the future. I heard your mom say you love your pocket watch so much, and you want to be buried with it when you die, so I went back to my time, dug it up, and there you were. That's crazy. You're crazy. Possibly, but it's true, and the fact that you were buried with that watch means you eventually would have found it wherever you lost it, so Patricia didn't steal it. It still works. Yeah, that's finest craftsmanship. Still works after 236 years. They won't make them like that anymore. Okay, but this doesn't prove Patricia didn't take it. Maybe I found it at her house, or she will give it back to me or something. Maybe, but it's a closed loop now. We can't ever know how you would have gotten your watch back, because now you got it back because I just gave it to you. Isn't that really all you wanted, to get your watch back? You never really believed Patricia stole it. I would like to know what happened to it, but yeah, you're right, Patricia. I hereby withdraw my accusation. Thanks. So, I have proof she didn't do the graffiti. 2 pieces of paper. This one's rubbing from the outhouse. My father owns this crummy town. You won't get away with the slander, Patricia. Technically, it's libel, not slander. Yeah, slander is spoken, libel's written. What's the other piece of paper? This is from a page from someone's diary who clearly thinks Peter Proctor's a stinky dude ahead, and if you compare the handwriting to the graffiti, they're approaching backs. Oh, they sure are. Who's this diary from? The diary came from Delia Putnam. What? Give me that. Wait, I don't remember writing this. This is dated for 3 days from now. This paper's old, too. I already told you guys, I'm from the future. I stole this from a museum. My diary was in a museum? Wow. So you admit that? Yeah, I wrote the graffiti. Whatever. It isn't libel if it isn't libel if it's true, right? Hey! Yes, that's correct. And in any case, the charge is hereby dropped. I think you do owe someone an apology, little Aya. Not you, Dutyhead. He means Patricia. Sorry, Patricia. It was Peter I was mad at. I didn't mean to get you in trouble. It's okay. He is a Dutyhead. Hey! The doll. So you cleared Patricia most of the charges. The only thing left is the matter of making a weird 3-armed doll. What's wrong with that? She has a weird doll. So what? You can't go around being weird and different all the time, no matter how much you want to. Ma and Pa say it ain't proper. Yeah, it's part of the social contract. Did you sign the contract, Patricia? I didn't sign anything. Promise. Not that kind of contract. I'll be right back. Again? Do you have some kind of guts problem? Yeah, I must have eaten some bad whatever people eat in the late 17th century. Okay, well, try and get it all out this time. So we have to figure out something about the doll. This sounds like a terrible idea. Just sit here fishing. Out of a well. For a pittance of meat. Oh, thank God it stopped. Nothing new there. Okay. Yeah, we never figured out the password for this. Give me just one sec. Let me... Oh, it's gone. Oh, whatever. Like, I already went up here last time, and nothing was really up here. I'll take a hint. I am out of ideas. It's probably something really, really simple and stupid, like it always is. We couldn't go upstairs in the past because she was in the way. Oh, God, we have to go all the way back to the... Okay, well, sure. I was gonna make a stop back here anyways at some point, but... Whoops. Oh, my lord. No, that was the right way. I guess I'll just move it up the priority list. Should probably see if we have any money. Nope. Okay, I know we looked at that newspaper in the past. Yeah, let's fish in this hot water. A handful of clean water. Okay. It was 1806, wasn't it? No, not that. Go away. Nope. Alright, well, cool. How's our stats? Nope. I don't know, Mr. Red. I might just say no. Yeah, I think we've identified a circle. Sorry, 1692. Okay, so the newspaper doesn't go back that far. Yeah, no kidding, Dakota. Which I appreciate. Okay, okay. You hide behind the arrows, hoping the Proctors aren't genealogically Danish. I don't get that. Fortunately, Mrs. Proctor doesn't seem to have noticed your move. She conversation gradually returns to a less hushed, more easily eavesdroppable volume. Haven't they been picking out some new furniture for the bedrooms? Oh, really? Yes, bureaus and armoires and such. I found a delightful nightstand for Peter's room. He even has a secret compartment from when he's older and needs to hide sinful lithographs from us. How charming. Okay. But, like, that doesn't really tell me anything, actually. But, okay, so let's try something. This kid had his own very sculpture of a toy box. Solid mahogany. Ooh. This child's bed from 100 years ago is still nicer than any bed you've ever owned. Yeah. The only thing inside is a sheet of paper listing several things that have been taken away by the Historical Society for Restoration and Cataloging. A bag of fancy glass marbles, steel bearings, fake spider made of horsehair and copper wire, stuff like that. Reach inside and feel around till you find a little catch that makes the secret compartment. Oh no, what's this? A severed ragdoll arm. What is this? Isn't the problem with the Patricia's doll that has too many arms? Yeah, that's not what I was expecting to find. Okay. Still don't know the way to get into the basement, which I noticed. Yeah, I was gonna say, there is no cellar here in the present. The ancient chalk marks are mostly rubbed away and indiscernible, but they might have once been part of an ancient ritual circle. In the middle of the circle, you see broken pieces of an old pocket watch. Interesting. Hold on. Nope. Okay. Why is there so much more meat in the present? Does the meat, like, proliferate? And how? That's interesting. It's not the whole alphabet. Well, that immediately proves that my one guess wrong. Whatever, let's see what this is. I have evidence concerning the doll, I guess? You guess? That doesn't sound very evidential. What did you find? Well, I found this little arm that looks like it was torn off a rag doll. But if Patricia's already has 3... Oh, this is mine, look. She holds up the doll, showing you the stitches where she fixed the hole left by the torn off arm. Wait, your doll was originally a 4-armed one? Yeah, I made it based on yours because I thought it was neat. Hang on, a 4-armed doll is regular in 1692? Not everywhere, but around here, yeah. I get so bored. I wanted something different, so I made it all 4 arms. But I'm not allowed to be different, so I had to tell Mom and Pa it was the regular fashion, and it became a thing. So you were mad because you thought Patricia had out-differented you by having an asymmetric doll. Sorry, Patricia, that wasn't fair. Your doll's really good. I like it better than mine. Aw, thanks. I forgive you, Delia. Our dolls can hug and make it up. Say, that's funny. I noticed the fabric is missing. Like it's all gone stiff. Like it's really old or something. Yeah, future. We've talked about this. Where'd you find it? We really haven't really solved what happened. Who cares? It's just a stupid rag doll. If your parents had any money, you could have 2 real dolls instead of making one out of trash. Actually, I found it in the secret compartment in Peter's nightstand. Why, you? Yeah, that figures. Not surprising in the least. Charges dismissed. Everything's been accounted for. Congratulations, Patricia. You've been acquitted of all charges. Oh, thank goodness. Thank you, Mr. Runner. No problem. Happy to help. Anything we can do for a return? Yeah, that's one thing. Do you kids know anything about witches? You mean like black magic consorting with the devil? Yeah. This Rube thinks witches are real. Yeah, it's just scary stories parents tell their children to make them go to bed on time. So no witches, no witch trials, nothing like that. Nope, not that I've ever heard of. My dad travels the whole region on his court circuit. Okay, thanks. So, hey, Peter, I got something to show you. From the future. That's right, kid. Duty head, right there on your own gravestone. That's what happened when nobody respects you because you're an arrogant jerk to everyone all the time. But you're young. You still got time to change. See what I'm saying? Okay, I'll try to be nicer to people. Hey, Delilah, can I buy your kiosk? I need it for a time travel thing. If I'm almost to burglarize you and make a killing on the antiques market in the future. That wouldn't work. If you took something from now into the future, it'd still be new. Antiques aren't valuable until they go the long way around. Look, why do you actually want my house key? I'm not exactly sure, but apparently your house catches fire in the future, and I think it might be a good idea to prevent that. Oh, yes, I agree with you. Unfortunately, I lost my key when I was out playing in the countryside. You have some kind of magic future way to find lost keys? Not really, no. And I don't know what that means, Star Wars, but it's the only movement speed thing that has no sound effect attached. Okay, so she lost it out in the countryside. Right. Virtual what, Star Wars? You making stuff up again. We can fish in the house. Okay. There's nothing that's going to be in a horse trough, okay? Except for some saddle shoes, apparently. This is not what I pictured when I thought about riding around on the ground like a horse. We continue searching around the woods near the sandwich village, hoping to find Elias' lost key. And yeah, again, you give up after a short while. Finding a tiny 230-year-old key in many square miles of forest wide seems unlikely. Maybe we'll come across something later that'll help. Some kind of lost metal finding device. Until then, this is a wild goose chase. Okay. Well, hang on. Nice man, asking for candy. Yeah, I would have kept doing that quite a while. Thanks for the hard candy. Okay. Alright. Well. That's a good question to go at. I don't know. That's the first time I've seen that, but that was actually helpful. There's a squirrel that's been mugging hikers. Yeah, squirrels are terrible. Alright, let's trade our compass for this guy's. There you go. Well, now we have the cursed compass. We could leave. But that would leave the whole trial thing unaccounted for. And that's the biggest side quest in this entire sequence. So I'm going to guess junkyard. Because if it's not at the hardware store... Oh, yep. Pay back the 300 meat so we don't have a paradox. Here, take this meat. Technically, I guess I should be repaying it for the future, but it's me now. What's the point of me making meat if I have to give it back later? You roll your eyes. God, what a cornball joke. You're frankly embarrassed to have made it. Okay, so... metal detector. I don't remember seeing anything like that in here. Could be in one of the... damn it, those piles. So it was sleaze and stench. So hang on, we got some decent money right now. Let's go to the crystal store. You catch a skittery movement out of the corner of your eye and quickly turn to face nothing, as it turns out. You're ready to face a bunch of spiders or something, but there's nothing here but shadows. Oh wait, no, it's the shadows. The shadows are just spiders. Cool. Oh, those have health. Okay. Well, good news is there's 4 of them. It may seem a little weird that your regular physical weapons can damage these weird shadowy creatures, but why argue with success? Okay, so it was stench and sleaze, right? I missed why you wanted to sell crystals, specifically. My name's Crystal. Yeah, but that doesn't mean I have to sell crystals. Yes, but it means I got fewer nouns to keep in my head. There's sleaze. There's stench. And actually, we have enough. Let's go ahead and get the spooky armor, the cold armor, and the hot armor while we're here. So we just have the ability to have 3 armor. Like, across the board. Back to the junkyard. What's your deal?
Actually, just lucky.
Well, that clears that up. What is this doing now? 5 damage and reduce muscle. Go ahead and use it on that. Meanwhile... I wonder if simply being a mage makes me more susceptible to the eldritch powers of evil Cthulhu-esque. Yeah, the moment you see someone going, it's like, oh, okay. Killing time. It simplifies things so well. So we got a nasty spoon. That's, So we do +3 spooky damage. Now we can do +3 sleaze damage if we want to. I wonder if we could change equipment in combat. Now let's get stench armor. Trash soaked pants. Increase meat drop. It's recurrent pants. +1 mysticality. I do like meat drops. Also, we're going to go ahead and go back to the correct way to fly. Way to walk. Okay, I'm going to Google something really quick. Let's see here. Got it. That's all I needed to know. Moving on. Later is literally the answer. Do we sweep? I think we're swept. Those are stats. Oh, whatever. What's up? What's up? Got something you might find handy. I found the time to check out this door behind me. Turns out there was an old bricked-up passageway there. Leads right to PFR. Thanks. Hi, Gabby. Grapes under here. Floor grapes. Found some floor grapes. Also, I just noticed there's the spittoon. That spittoon isn't for spitting in. They're gone out of style now that mass-produced cigarettes are readily available anyways. No, that's a bona fide historical artifact. What, really? That's right. It belonged to a famous adventurer from Frisco. Really? Who? Well, nobody's sure. Some people think he belonged to more from a Fumperdink. It's a strong theory, because if there's one thing we know about that cat, it's that he loved spittoons. But other people say it belonged to this fellow by the last name of Thurnlion, and a whole lot of other people claim it belonged to a whole lot of other people. But there's one thing we know for sure. Whoever it was, they didn't use it for spitting into. They wore it as a hat. What? Ew, gross. They got in some weird stuff back then. Let's decurse this sucker. Increased item drops and meat drops. What do we have right now? Oh, the armor. I'll put those on instead. Alright, let's decurse this thing. This is madness. That foolhardy coach is going to get us all killed. What do you think we ought to do? Let's get out of here. Go home. Don't you think things were fine the way they were? Why are we doing this? Playing baseball? Yeah. That's right, kid. We should listen to the coach. We ought to listen to what he has to say. People say not to change horses midstream, but what if the horse is trying to get you bashed in the head with a baseball? That's a horse worth changing. And trust me, I know from horses. I saw one once. I'm disgusted it's come to this. We all know you're the weak link on the team. Some would say the team accountant shouldn't even be allowed on the field, but tell me, for all my years of including you in team lunches and burpees, make you into a baseball player? Nah, coach, I'm an accountant. Ah, crap. That's basebalderdash. Your destiny's out there on the diamond. Go hit it into the parking lot. Gee, coach, you think Maribel will ever marry me? I can't answer that, son. All I can tell you is that Maribel has married every World Series MVP since the series was first contested in 1903. You work out the rest. Coach, why'd you wear that funny-looking hat? Nothing funny about it, son. It's a cloche. Coach's cloche. traditional. 3 more minds broken by baseball. We're the Plunkett Street pushovers, and we're fighting the powerful baseball team. Okay. Interesting. God, they're still throwing at me. What did I do? What did I do? Yeah, I'm not sure the timing it wants, because I've thought I hit it several times. But clearly not. This is the rest of the stream right here. I heard Star Trek's a thing. Even Star Trek 4. Yeah, you notice I'm just mashing, hoping for essentially RNG. Yeah, there are, in fact, apparently 4 Star Treks. Okay. What's with these compasses? My swing won't connect with them. I know it must be overwhelming. All I can tell you is to stay calm. Remember, the baseball, it's all about what you do hit. Why does the other team get points when I swing? That's baseball, son. If the other team ever feels physically intimidated, that's an automatic 5-point penalty. How am I supposed to win it all? Quit gammon to get back out there. Just leaving the field to talk to the coach is a 10-point penalty. Okay, so we're going to Google this. Yep. My son, my number 1 boy, you did it, you son of a gun. You won the whole damn game. Look at the scoreboard, it's 0 to whole. This one's for the accountants. Get over here and pucker up, because here comes the coach's big sniff. What? Funny, the compass feels extremely reassuring now that it's back to being an ordinary thing in your hand and not something hurled at your head in oversized ghostly form from every cardinal direction. Gee, Coach, you think Maribel will ever marry me? You know, Runner. I don't know, Runner, but you don't need to call me Coach. We're friends. Call me Jessica. Okay, Coach. Jessica. Maybe take it easy with that machine for a little while. It's fine, it's fine. Plus 25% to item and meat drops, but I still kind of... okay, fine, we'll put that on. Okay. Got the compass. Not too much of an ordeal, I hope. It could have been worse. What? Don't tell me. Just incurse the thing. I'll get ahead of you. Okay, so hold on. Let me jot down some notes here really quick. Got some applicants for a new storefront. Sure thing. We got a jewelry store, a kitchen store, or a hat store. So having magical gear would probably be nice, but a hat store. By the way, the name of the hat store is 10 Things I Had About You. Now we'll go with the hat store. Let's go check out our cow skull while we're here. Or not, it's just... okay, whatever. Runner, the quality of your work at the distillery has been excellent, and we will contact you in a Tifonular manner with further opportunities. Honest work for dishonest pay. That's a lot of gabagool. Glaxton. If you repeat it enough times, it starts to sound like a real word. Museum of Skulls. One of these skulls is yours, and it's missing its teeth. Here, I'll give it the ones I've been carrying. It tries to thank you, but you have no tongue. You got an item. No tongue. You better have some good news for me, Noel. Let's do the bad news first. Everything's peachy keen, Madam President. Good, the dam project's complete. That isn't what I said. Everything's perfect, ma'am. Circuits are lit up like a crimbo tree. What about the interloper? So it could be confusion, fear, anger, or regret. TSB says confusion. Jay says anger. Whoops. What do y'all think? Let's stop sleeping. That's another vote for anger, another vote for confusion. So we're tied between anger and confusion right now. Who will be the tiebreaker? Extremely dramatic pause. We're all angry and confused. Alright, simple gamer. We are now confused. Yes, I'm working on that. A little bird told me his last name. Lore, if you can believe it. Our friend Morris is his uncle. Any relative of Morris is an enemy of ours. Find him. Get him out of the picture. Both Noel and the president pop out of existence with an ominous sounding pop. Nope, time to stop sleeping. See, the problem is we just need to stop dreaming. Then we'll be fine. No tongue. You're not sure what it is, but you're sure what it isn't. Let's go and get our buff here. Get our other buff here. Morning, Runner. How you feeling? Fine, I guess. I've been having weird dreams. Oh, like when we were driving a car, but you're in the backseat and can't reach the controls? No, weirder than that. I hate that one. Anyway, I found the next curse thing. It's a hardcover book. Yay big. Somewhere on the campus of the Seaside Institute of Technology in Porkham. You ready? I haven't even had coffee yet. I'm sure you'll be able to find coffee when you get there. Probably for some kind of high-powered science coffee. Yeah, it's called espresso. All right, do you have a map of the place? No, but it's a college campus. It can't be that hard to find. Just college students do it all the day. Thanks. You got a message. It's called the Mafia. Don Toblerone verbalizing. Hey Don, it's me. Ah, Splendiferous. Kudos on your triumphal completion of my previous assignation. You're welcome. That all? In fact, I have another item of business to be attenuated, which I believe is to be suited marvelously to one of your skills. Which one? No, I mean... Well, regardlessly, we require that you proceed apace to Crystal Dream Lake, wherein is located a purveyor of tools and implements of construction. Say again. You might vernacularize it as a hardware store. Ah, you guys run out of cement or something? We have a necessitude that you'll perform upon this place of business, which we categorize as a shakedown. They owe you meat? No, we are merely desirous of the local commercial retail emporia feel a measure of intimidation. But I like that guy. Well, let's go ahead and pet the cat before we go be a Mafia Don. There's my cut of the profits, which I will take. Where's the hat store? It's probably the other way. Ten things I had about you. Name's Runner. Pleased to meet you. I'm Albert. Why aren't you wearing a hat? Have you ever heard the phrase familiarity breeds contempt? So we've got regenerate 1 AP per round. Damn. 4 stench armor, 3 spooky armor, 2 physical armor. I'm going to buy all of these, obviously. Like, these are nice and all, but like, holy crap. Plus 1 AP per round is crazy. Gonna make some money really quick here. One of the recurring dreams I tend to have one of the recurring dreams I've had is I'm driving the car and the brakes don't work. Everything else works fine. Everything else is completely normal. Just the brakes don't work. That may or may not sound as terrifying as it is. I assure you it's extremely terrifying. I'm not fond of those dreams. Well, no, the goal is obviously to try and not murder anybody, because, you know, duh. Whole lot of driving onto sidewalks and into walls. Okay. We're going to go back to the meat drops, because we want, like, lots and lots of meat gear. Let's double check something really quick here. go and go to Crystal Dream really quick. Up to the hardware store. Be like, listen, I'm sorry about this. I'm evil, though. Like, I'm working for the mob. What do you want from me? And it's weird, because usually I am the mob. I guess this is like my origin story, you know? We haven't gotten to the point yet where crime does not pay. I propose a shaking. I'm gonna have to shake up some of your merchandise. Come again? Yeah, there's some mob guys who want to intimidate you for some reason. They sent me down here to shake things up or down. Something like that. Huh. Well, those pans of paint could use a good shaking. Okay, sounds good. Can't say I feel particularly intimidated, though. Yep. Let's go shake up them cake can. There you go, buddy. Peace. It's so peaceful I'm about to cast a kitten. You'll what? Listen up, Buttercup. If I don't typewrite something soon, I'll go off my nut. Yeah, I'm worried about having this woman in my party, honestly, but whatever, I suppose. Yeah, everything's fine. Speaking of nightmares, time to go back to school. All the events listed on the board either happened last month or are going to happen next month. You the janitor? Yep, that's me. Been janitor of this place for 9 to 60 years. Got any questions? I figure I know all about there is. Wow, everything? Everything janitorial. Actually, I do have a question. Tell me about the infinite hallway. They said I can't start mopping down there until they finish painting it, which suits me since they're never going to finish painting it, no matter how clever math tricks they come up with. Super stacks my foot. How about the finite hallway? That's a good hallway. It goes on a little while and then stops. Traditional, easy to clean. Love it. So the main lobby, the one where I almost finished mopping before you came in without wiping your feet? Sorry. Nah, I'm just yanking you. Ain't no difference to me which floor I'm mopping. Enjoy your mopping. Let's go down the infinite hallway. Which, as much as you're tempted to continue on right and explore the infinite, it seems that might be a bad idea now that you don't have, since you don't have a map of this place. Aww. Very high-tech toilet. Also, all the events here happened millennia ago. They've probably been building this infinite hallway for a while. Notice, this hallway is infinite. Your bladder is not. There's a weird shadow pocket or pouch or something. Reach inside. That seems like a really bad idea. Are you sure? Yes. I cannot stress enough that you shouldn't do this. It might give you some kind of shadow disease or bite your hand clean off or anything. Do it. Alright, it's on your head or hand. Don't come crying to me if something horrible happens. Whatever. You stick your hand in the hole, grab the first thing you brush your finger against, and yank it out. You have a shadow hot dog. A sausage-shaped hole in reality. It's been placed into a regular hot dog bud for your convenience. Increase muscle by 1 and the damage of attacks by 5. What does absence of matter taste like? Ooh, a class ring. That's expensive as hell. So there's armor that increases 1 of each stat. Which, yeah, that's probably worth getting. Hello, I'm afraid I don't recognize you. Are you a student? Oh no, I'm just looking for a book. I'm sorry, the Institute's library is only for books. Sorry. The Institute's library is only for students, alumni, and faculty. It's really important I see this book, though. I do wish I could help you, but rules are rules. Okay. You've seen Finite hallways before. You really want to go to this one? Huh, that's more finite than you expected. This hallway is so short and unremarkable, you passed right through it the first time without even noticing. Okay, cool. Okay. Looks like we have to MSQ a little bit. Can't even access the map. Hi, the librarian said I need to be a student to use the library, so I guess I'm going to take the most absurdly roundabout route to my goal possible. You'll be interested in the accelerated course then. Our usual undergraduate degree is a 4-year program, but the accelerated course only takes 3 years. It's kind of more than I was hoping. 3 hours. Oh, how much will that cost? Are you from this area? Yeah, Powskipi, but I'm living in Ocean City. Well, you're in luck, with the accelerated course being discounted plus a further discount from local incentive plus a further discount for the fact that when it will break, the facilities would otherwise be idle. Tuition will be 100 meat. That sounds reasonable. We also have some leftover grant money for low-income fiscal students if you need assistance. The grant fee total would come to free. I'll take you up on that. Great. What would you like as your major? Botany, Robotectronics, or chemicals, which is apparently a difficult puzzle. What do you think? I do like the idea of robotronics, even though I'm going to suck horribly at it. I mean, botany is the easy one, obviously. Just smash whatever's in our face. I like how that's botany, by the way. How is botany combat? Don't answer that question. Piranha plant. I mean, that would make sense. Okay. I do apologize for the delay here. Hey, Desperado. I hope you enjoy both of them. I did. Because holy crap. Although, I found Dead Space 2 quite hysterical. And got insulted for that, actually. As I often am. No. Sorry, I apologize it's taking so long. We'll go with Robotectronics, though. Geology, Metaacoustics, or Silly Puzzle. I mean, I feel like Silly Puzzle's the right answer there. Okay. So let's do the Silly Puzzle. Astronomy. I love to graze on a great grub. You're thinking of gastronomy. I like to raise on reet rub, too. Astronomy's fine. One elective. Spiders, culinary science, or physical education. Stat challenges or management. Let's do management. If they see PE for ME, no one says that. Fair. Here you go. Thanks. Where do I get started? Here's a map. There's locations. And there's how Athena. Who's Athena? Our campus security. It's an acronym for Ask the New Electronic Doorway Security System for Access. Never let the guy who builds a thing pick the name. Anyway, welcome to the Seaside Institute of Technology. Just in time for my lunch break, because it starts right now. And she's gone. It's... If you've seen it, Desperado Joe, you will know what I mean. Like, that game was legitimately hysterical. Oh my god. Security. This is the most locked door you've ever encountered. You'll see, Desperado Joe. You'll see. We now have a shadow bomb. Here's the spider wing. I regard it. By regarding the door, you are instructed to disregard it. I disregard it. I will never. Okay. Okay. A photo of a bare-necked pinup girl. Scandalous. I'll grab the mop over here. It's a good physical damage weapon, but not really for me. This sculpture is called Zero Man. That's also what you rated out of 1 out of 10. It's supposed to be symbolic of something. Probably bats. Oh, that's cute. Okay. Well, let's go to the robot lab. This must be SIT's math department. You can tell because there's a bunch of loose math flying around making a ruckus. And I mean a physical ruckus, not the sort of ruckus you get when someone tries to argue that .999 repeating doesn't equal 1. I'll fight the math. Sure. Ooh, those have health. That was a zero-sum game. We got loose integers, which is just a handful of digits. Welcome to the SIT Department of Robotechnology, future home of the Great Robot Uprising of 2390. If art is just a bunch of shapes combined, then this is art. I've never played Dead Space 1, Desperado Joe. I have no idea. Robotectronic assistants, or robots, have multiple articulated limbs and capable of a wide variety of motion. Robots, when properly equipped, can keep your floors clean enough to eat off of, even on rough terrain. With one of these at your disposal, you could send packages to anywhere in the world in just a few short months. Wow. A few months? Jeez. May I enter, please? Authorization access granted. Thank you. I love you. What? Nothing. Taking this class? I'm new. I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing. Oh, it's pretty straightforward. You have to build a robot from scratch, program it to successfully run a series of obstacle courses. That sounds fun. Yeah, I love it. Unfortunately, you got here pretty late and all the parts have been used up. Well, shoot. It's a real frog, all right. Budget cuts are munging the department lab's resources pretty badly. I need to pass this course, so what should I do? Well, you got a Moby stroke of luck. We're supposed to work in pairs, but I was the odd one out. That's why I'm still here. Building the robot took ages. Can we partner up? Yep, I finished all the construction backgun stuff, so you can take over programming and running the obstacle course. My name's Simone, by the way. Pleased to meet you. My name's Runner. Where do I start with this programming business? Well, you see those two machines over in front of the course? The one on the left is the punch card printer. Tell it what you want the robot to do, and it'll spit out the card. Ah, punch cards. What are three big machines here? Those are for changing the arms or legs the robot's using. You'll need to use different parts to solve different courses. The idea is to get the robot to the goal flag for each course. Don't be intimidated. You don't have to figure it out first try. Just mess around, you'll figure it out. Okay. This right arm machine's busted. Ah, probably the phlogistic thermistor's fried again. What are the odds you have one on hand you could just give it to me? 0, right? Correct. I had to scavenge the last one from the air conditioning units. The AC units have several, though. You can just grab another one. Roof access is through the spider wing. I hacked the Athena monitor. Okay. Well, okay, let's go to the spider wing. On the way back to where you're going, you wander into a vacant laboratory and look around. A big chunk of bloodstone ore sits on one of the lab workbenches. From the notes on the chalkboard, you conclude someone was trying to prove definitively you cannot get blood from a stone. Using a geology training and a spoon, you collect some blood from the stone. If they'd used literally any other type of rock, their experiment would have been a success. To the spider wing. I suppose your pigeons do their business. We got Fustulent Grulch. Another hole in reality. I now have Shadow Rope. What the hell is Shadow Rope? We're getting a lot of loot that's just has no use in our inventory, so hopefully it's used for something. Somewhere. Is that an octopus wielding a sword? So hang on. Pigeon eggs. Which is apparently a quest item. We need to flog a thingamajig. Free ice cream. Would you eat ice cream you found in an air conditioning unit on a roof of a college? Random question, really. We just took the steam vent. Where's the steam coming from? Also, what the heck is a samoflange? Just pop in those light bulbs. Okay. Air horn? Circular saw. Perfect. Alright, let's program this sucker. Add a program. So reset. And then add program. Hang on. So since apparently I gotta do this in advance. Right, down, right. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So right, down. 1, 2, 3, 4, up. Right down, 1, 2, 3, 4, up. Right, down. 3, 4, up, and program. Okay. So we're done, right? Your name's kind of familiar. I know we met before. I grew up in a teeny little farm outside Ocean City. Oh, was it? I met your dad the other day. What, really? Yeah, my bus stalled out of the way to the city. I met him while looking for gas. Small world. I gotta go back home and pick up the rest of my stuff soon. Tell your dad I said hi. Okay, let's load course 2. So up, 1, 2, flamethrower, 3, 4, 5 down. Hang on. We should probably actually have, come on, a flamethrower for this. There we go. So that's right. Up, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so up, 1, 2. Up, 1, 2. Flamethrower, 3, 4, 5. Down, done. Run it. I still haven't played Grim Dawn. Although, it has no co-op, if I'm not mistaken, which it would be a big reason why I haven't played it. Do we really have to do all 7 courses? It's gonna be a minute. Now this court 8 is randomized just for fun. The hell are those? Like, really, I don't know what that is. What do we got here? What do we got? Okay, so... Come on, game. So, 1, 2, 3, 5, 6? I guess that's it, because we can only do up to 9. Now, let's see what the holes are. Okay. Just 'cause I'm curious now. Yeah, it doesn't care. Okay. So, up, 1, 2, flame, 3, 4. Up, 1, 2, flame, 3, 4, 5. Oh, wow. Okay. No. 1, 2, flame, 4, 5, down. So what do you think gets rid of crates? We got mop, snowblower, air horn. Circular saw sounds good. Damn it, game. So that's 1, 2, 3, use, 4, 5. One, two, three. Use 4. Up. Down. I must have miscounted. I thought that would have worked. Yeah. 1, 2, 3. Use 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Why is that? What? I have no idea, Trax. We use. That's not gonna work, though. No, don't. Yeah, this will not work, but I want to at least see if I'm right about the crates. Yep. Okay. I'm just gonna Google this. Let's see. Here we go. What? What? I misread the interface. It was exactly what I thought the very first time. When it says 9 of 9, it means you have one more you can pick, which is not how I interpreted that. So I thought, oh, well, I'm done. And it lets you stop before you have 9 commands. For some reason. Even though there's absolutely no reason to stop before you have 9 commands. Whatever. Whatever. I should have just gone with the combat, shouldn't I have? Because I need to loan a book from the library, Trihex, yeah. Hey, Gary. It was surprisingly good. It scored better than Dragon Age 2. That's not a joke. So make of that what you will. Okay, so...
Well, the first moment when I saw Cthulhu, I realized there was only one type of voice that would suit a man of that particular stature and general nomenclature.
Seriously, the moment I saw his Garfield face, I was like, yeah, no, this is Cthulhu's voice now. I like how the treads short out on the water, but not the feet. Have you actually played it, Gary? Like, played all the way through it or anything like that? If no, yeah, you should. It's about a 6-hour game. Voicing everything out loud, it was 6.2 hours, so it's probably shorter than that for you.
Cthulhu was always a gnome.
Oops, sorry, on the right thing. He could be a Ferengi, too. 8 minutes. I will say this, if you do a playthrough, put it down to easy. All it really changes is really basic stuff, like how much damage and health the enemies have. And it's a lot more enjoyable when you crank it down, and there's still some difficulty cliffs in that game.
And remember to think of Cthulhu's voice being like this.
Okay, what? On course 7. Course 7. There we go. Yeah, this is probably the first time I'm coming up with some content negatives to this game. Because, yeah, this is a slog. I don't know what else to add to this. But, yeah, we did it. We did it. We're done. All courses passed. Congratulations. Team members, please insert your transcripts for signing. Great job. An extremely suitable win. Up top. We completed a major. Woo! Oh, geez. You are super lost. You accidentally wandered into the university steam tunnels. And, you know, if you asked me if the steam tunnels had a direct connection to the town sewer system, I'd have probably said not, but you are now. And to make matters worse, you appear to have ended up in a lair of feral vampires, and let me tell you, friend, they are not happy to see you. 2 of them are crouched down on all fours, snarling and spitting, and the third guy is howling and just gushing blood out of his eye sockets. He really is gushing blood out of his eye sockets. Cool. This is neat. These things have some health, too. Yeah, these are bad rolls on the encounter table. So let's get some AoE damage out. And let's kill him. Just straight up. And we're dead! What? Just straight up dead. We got an orb of blood blasting. Okay. Well, let's go into the Paradox Lab. Access granted if and only if this door is closed. What am I doing? Astronomy. God damn it, Kira White Noise. We're gonna have to have a chat here, aren't we? Neighborhood. Listen. I really hope not. This said this was the silly puzzle, I think. So, hopefully... Thank you, Kira White Noise. Here, have some music while I bow. Very, very much appreciate. Thank you. Surprised Grim Dawn's actually not on the list. Let's see here. I'm just gonna triple check that really quick. I was gonna say, I know some people say Grim Dawn is better than Diablo 3. I kind of doubt it's gonna beat it in the score. I roll to disbelieve. Oh, it's not on the list. Wow. Okay. All right. Let's add it. Oof. As the saying goes, Diablo 3 did have literal years to polish and refine and polish and refine. But as I am fond of saying, they did spend those literal years making the game better, not worse. Which is something that should actually be lauded, and is less common than it should be. You taking my astrology course? I thought this was supposed to be astronomy. Astrology is kind of unscientific, isn't it? Yes, well, some take the narrow pedestrian view, certainly, such as the Dean, the Grant community. But I suppose if you're just here for astronomy, I can give you the edited version. I'm actually in a hurry, that would be great. I have 15 constellations diagrammed on the background behind me. Only 12 are genuine. Mark the 3 false ones. Okay, well, I remember that. Actually, I remember several of these. There was no Texas. There was a gun. There was the fish. I don't remember there seeing a mug. I saw the spider, and I don't remember seeing a house. There you go. I'm probably wrong about this. I'm ready for you to check my work. Done. Yeah. Yay for memory. Yay for actually exploring that when I was up there, just for the hell of it. Alright, what else do I need to do? Physical ed. Find the physical ed classroom. You know, I'd complain about this place being, like, hard to find. Or hard to navigate, but then again, I've been to real-life colleges and universities, and... yeah. Yeah, I was gonna say, this is, pretty mild, honestly. I'll tell you about Washburn sometime. Hello, dear. You know? Yes, I'm Runner. My name's Janet. Don't be alarmed by my visible mechanical insides. I'm in no pain. But that's good, but is the immobility an issue? Oh, I'm perfectly mobile. I have wheels, and Robotetronics department has provided me with some nice telescoping arms. I'm just sitting down right now, because the majority of students on break, I don't have any books that need shelving. Okay. Do you know anything about physical education? Can't help you much there. Don't worry about it. Okay, sorry. I'm looking for a certain book. Would you say it's an important rare one or an easily replaceable? Oh, the former, definitely. You want to ask Douglas about that. Thanks. You, keep existing. Hello? I'm afraid the stacks are off limits for undergraduates. I have to pass all my courses first? Exactly. I should warn you, not that I think you'd attempt to cheat or anything, but Ted is very good at spotting forgeries, and has a lot of pent-up anger and frustration. Oh. Okay, then. Hi. Why does that man have an eyeball for a head? He's quite a sight, isn't he? Don't be alarmed. I'm more confused than, to be honest. Ted and I, and our colleague Janet, that's to my right, share, shall we say, an unusual past. We worked at a circus sideshow together. That was more than 30 years ago now. You don't seem like sideshow material. Perhaps not, but regard! He stands up, turns and faces the wall, but he's still looking right at you. His entire back is identical to his front, with another face in the back of his head, all of his clothes tailored to match. What? Please excuse me. I do enjoy the reactions of new students. He sets down to a course of cracks and pops as his joints reverse from their new positions. Don't worry, it's much worse than it feels. A regimen of stretching exercises helps keep me fit as a fiddle. Anyway, three of us escaped the circus and headed to east. The Institute took us in out of scientific curiosity and gave us work as librarians. How'd you escape? It's not really a story that bears recounting. Besides, the three of us prefer to look ahead, not back. Even me. Anything I can help you with? Yeah, I need help with one of my classes. You want to think about physical education? Well, for a start, I can tell you proper stretching exercises are vital to success in every sport. Yeah, I need to find the... Okay. Well, let's try the courtyard. What do you sell? But, hang on, but what's in your bindle that you're carrying around? Okay. Sure, we'll go to his shop. Nice place. Looks like a lot of the dorm rooms I've been to. A waterlogged backpack. The reason this was underwater has been lost to history. Cruel prank, disposal of evidence, avant-garde juggling mishap. In any case, a binder clip and unidentified cable. Chemicals. We could drink it and the result will be question mark, question mark, question mark. What's up with all the beds? The university is getting rid of them. Finders keepers. Disposable razor blade. Add bleed to a weapon. Gymnast shoes. Obviously we have to buy those. So this is pretty expensive. So we're just gonna do it. I'm not even gonna debate it. What is it? What is it? You're not even interested in the poems of George V. Sort of liked. You know why you're reading these. But... But I... Okay. Okay. You okay, Molly? You've gone a whole 5 minutes without saying a word. Oh, that's unexpected. You found the book on the bench somewhere. It's pretty interesting. Applied ballistics. You think we'll be needing to throw a 90-kilogram projectile over 300 meters? Because I got a diagram here. We gained experience. By the way, did you catch the joke? This is what the liberal arts department leads to. If it's not obvious, this is a janitor's closet. So, it's also my lunchtime. But I'm not going to cut off just yet. Mostly because my food isn't here yet. No, it's just the janitor's closet. Get it? Let's see if we can at least find the gem before we get out of here. That's not what I wanted at all. Aha! Physical education. It was in the barbecue wing. I should have known. The finest snouts. You've never been less interested in the contents of a vending machine. You'd think this door would be locked, but it isn't. So here's the steam tunnel access. Protective gear recommended, but not provided. We now found fission chips. And here's phys ed. Hiya, Coach. You picked phys ed as your elective, right? That means you've joined the SIT food fight team. The rest of us got here first and called not it, so you get to be coach. Okay. What's the catch? Catch is we get course credit regardless, but you only get credit if we win the season's big game against our accursed rivals, the Narvard Hurleywoods. High five. Pat him on the back. Smile and leave. Okay. So their roster is the Tomato Tank, the Wheat Witch, the Fig Flinger, the Banana Behemoth, and the Cherry Chucker. I am admittedly somewhat confused by this turn of events. Am I just watching? Is that all this is? Yeah, it's frickin' Blitzball. But I didn't see an option to change anything. Also about to lose. should give some pep talks. Okay. Always target weakest. Increased bleeding damage. Increased damage versus bleeding, excuse me, which is different. You regen every round. You do poison damage. And you, attacks cause bleeding. Let's try that. Okay. Oh, that's still leaning in their favor, honestly. Yep. Okay, well, let's stop trying to do the combo thing. Work on your elbows more. Attack weakened targets. Or attacks weakened targets. That's different, actually. Increase HP. Heal twice more per game. High five. Buffs also buff yourself. Sure. Sorry, 1 second. Checking my lunch order. There it is. Actually, let's just put this up here so I can watch it. There we go. Okay, so we're doing terribly. It's always cool. As I say, this doesn't feel like we're actually leveling them. It just feels like we're changing it each round and hoping for RNG, you know? I notice even the things you can change each round are different, so that's cool. Out of curiosity, what does the walkthrough say for this? The walkthrough says, it's okay to lose, just keep fighting until you win. Okay. That's pretty much exactly what I thought it was. Yeah, pretty much Kira White Noise. It's like, Well, that looks like good RNG. So we probably won this one. Yeah, no, that's a sweep. Sweep, 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 sweep. I'm going to keep making that reference, even though nobody's going to keep getting it. Yeah, I'm feeling 2 negatives for this. Not for this specifically. Unless it's more than 1 round. Yeah, between this and the robot thing, these are clever, but padded. If you do something clever like that, you need to kind of be more limited with it, you know what I mean? Like, the robot thing would have been cool if it was, say, 3 robot courses. 1 to get used to the mechanics, 1 to really kind of stretch with the kind of things that you can interact with, and then, like, a final exam sort of a thing. Which is pretty much the reason the rule of 3 even exists. Really simple gamer. I wonder if that's mandatory. And where I would get it. The chemistry room, I suppose? We apparently have a good setup right now. Despite the oatmeal ogre there being a problem. I'll take it. One second. We've probably lost that one. That ogre is just way too much health. Oh, hang on. Good places we haven't been. You seem down. Got getting business? Nope. I thought this was a real good plan too. College kids always need pencils, right? But I can't sell a dang one of their things. I mean, I get this mean look on their faces too. A sort of pitying sneer. Like they think I'm super dumb and these must be dumb pencils. I don't like dumb answers. He looks glumly at the sidewalk and rattles his mug of pencils at you. The mug has "I'm with stupid" printed on it, with an arrow pointing towards the handle. First of all, do you have any hobo codes? Okay, fine, whatever. I got you a mug. Now try. Thanks for the help. Soon the kids get back from break. I'll sell a ton of pencils. I'll buy a pencil real quick. Also, do you have any hobo codes? Yay! What are we up to on hobo coding? Hobo code 12. A man in a really slick suit, described as such because it's both expensive and covered in grease, is stuffing his face. He glances at you shiftily but otherwise ignores you. What's wrong? I just moved here for school and this food is... I mean, it's fine, but it isn't like what we had back at home. What's different about it? Well, my dad worked at a barbecue sauce factory, so everything we ate was smothered in barbecue sauce. I thought I was ready for new experiences, but I'm so homesick. I can relate. For me, it was maple syrup. Maybe I can help? Gotta be some barbecue sauce somewhere out in the campus, right? It's 1928 after all. Right. The kid behind the counter has the glassy-eyed stare traditional to all fast food employees, or rather what will become known as fast food in about 23 years. All the students are gone, and there practically hasn't been anyone here all day except for that one guy gorging himself. Who's he? I don't know, but he's here all day, every day, and he's always eating. Sometimes other guys in suits come and they whisper to all shifty-like for a minute, and then the other guys leave, and this guy just keeps eating. It's freaking me out. What do they talk about? Look, buddy, I'm working here part-time to pay my way through college, which in 1928 is completely feasible. A little too real. I'm not getting involved in what that guy's deal is. Good buff items. Hang on, we need some sleaze armor. Do we have sleaze armor? Oh, there we go. We got greasy paper hat. More sleaze armor. Okay, what's the other thing? You turn around and see a postman tip his cap to Molly and put her away. Look, I got a present from my jelly bean up at the big house. The big house? Like I mentioned? Jail, you dope. She's doing time upstate because she went off the track during a bank job and gave a copper lead poisoning. Let's see, she made me a license plate. 31. Aw, a handmade shiv and a bottle of toilet vodka. Can you Adam and Eve it? Oh, I miss her so much. Toilet vodka. Yeah, it's like bathtub gin, just, you know, more so. Ew. Well. Yeah, that tracks. Is it safe to grill indoors? I mean, it's not my house. Fair enough. I got a buddy up in Phi Upsilon Tau. His burgers always come out super good. Some kind of wood chips or something. You check it out for me? Sure. A baklava. And a balaclava. Oh my god. More sleaze armor. Well, hang on. Let's get our sleaze armor going again. There we go. This fuse box has been stuffed with celery. You don't trust any organization that stockpiles this much margarine. This is a drum of vermouth. Okay. We're gonna pretend we didn't see that. Ooh, junk mail and a match. Right, we still don't have a letter opener. Shadow salad. It'd be funny if it wasn't so terrifying. There's a necktie hanging on the knob of this door and you refuse to find out what that means. Probably a safe move. Must be a chemical student, right? Good guess, but no. I'm basically a hobo. I've been running out my services in this portable still to make ends meet. Doesn't look very portable. Oh, it's lighter than you'd think. So, Hobo Code and Hobo Camp. I'm saving up to buy a new hat first, though. I want my best foot forward. I don't think they'd mind. I know, but it's for my own self-confidence. I wouldn't expect a woman who owns her own still to have issues with self-confidence. Oh, I don't drink this stuff. You could use it to decrease industrial machinery. How much do you need for your hat? 78 meat. Or 87 meat. Done. You sure? Yeah, no problem. Peace. Have fun at the camp. Most of the shelves have been ruined. Or books on the shelf have been ruined, but not all of them. Fondue Deluge. Light up random foes for a total of 5 on fire. If you upgrade it, it will set enemies on fire for an additional 1. Let's not do that just yet, because we can actually grant this now, which I'm going to go ahead and do. Yeah. Another wire coat hanger. We keep finding those. Oh, we need stench armor to go into the bathroom. That sounds about right. Any stench armor? Oh, there we go. That's good by itself. Oh, no, it isn't. My bad. This is either a special toilet for a really tall guy named Art or a toilet hung by a genius. This is just a pile of toilet shards. And that is 35 experience. This gold-plated door has a sign on it that says, "See Chutney." Who that is or why someone could afford to live in a gold-plated bedroom door would live in this dump is beyond my understanding. You're too intimidated by the door's opulence. And the deadbolt. And my food is finally here. So, we're going to go ahead and pause here. We'll be back after the lunch break.